Hi guys, hello. Sorry, I'm moving my microphone here for a second. Sorry if you hear the noise. Hi, sorry I'm running a little bit behind today. There were some, I was getting ready to hit start and then all of a sudden the sirens started going off like outside, so I'm assuming like something happened. I'm not entirely sure what, but you can hear the fire trucks, the police sirens, all of that. So, I was wondering if I was gonna have to be on the starting soon screen a little longer, but they left. But wherever they're going, I hope whatever happened, I hope they're alright. I hope whoever was involved was alright, because there were a lot of sirens going off. So I hope everything's alright. And if anything happened, I hope everyone's okay. But I hope that you all are okay on this Saturday. I'm kind of wiped, I'm gonna be honest. I am exhausted. I'm not really in the best of moods today, if I'm being completely honest with you. Just, so much happened, I think, this week. Mixed with, like, it being the end of the month. I don't know, it's just hitting me real hard today. So, yeah, if I'm a little low energy, it's not you guys, it's just a lot of stuff going on at the moment. I'm also gonna be completely honest, I was a little hesitant. I didn't even know if I wanted to stream today. But I figured that once I actually get into it, then I will be alright. But yeah, I'm pretty low energy. I'm not in the best of moods today. I'm a little sad. Not by anything, but...
Hey, Beth!
Hey, Dewey!
What a
Hello!
lovely day.
Hey, Dewey!
But alas, I am dehydrated,
I'll hydrate, give me a second.
so I must consume bread.
If my cup does not want to be glued to my coaster because of how cold the water is... Hold on, let me take a sip. I don't have any more straws at the moment. I forgot to pick up straws over my grocery run. So, if my model freaks out because I'm taking a sip of water, I am sorry ahead of time. I'll have to get more straws. But let me say hi to everyone in chat real quick. I see Fern and Barley and Butter. Thank you so much for the lurk. And Darcy. Hi, Darcy. I always love seeing that, that wiggle, that seal wiggle emote. It's so cute. Gab Mac, hello. How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. The music's gone was catchy. I mean, if you want it back, we can have a silent stream. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Dewey, and again, hello. We'll do our best to chew up today. Thank you, Darcy, I appreciate that. And then I also see Lossless in there, hello. And I see Dude, hi, Dude. So, again, sorry ahead of time if I am, just... I don't know, I'm just not in the best of moods today, so sorry if the energy's just kinda really low. I'm sad for no reason. I'm getting angry over the littlest of things for no reason. It's that. So it's like, oh, okay. I woke up with a cold. I'm blaming my coworker on that because she's always sick. And, thank you for the color change. My coworker has a kid, and I think she's got like an anti-vax husband. I'm like 99% sure based on some of the conversations we've had. And so she's always sick, and her daughter is always sick, and her husband's always sick, and it's like, oh my god. Like half of it I know is because a child is like, I don't know, child always gets sick. But it was like, poor girl was like, she was sick, over like a one weekend, was sick like the whole week, ended up working from home like 3 more days, was fine one day, and then the next day and the next week she was sick again. So it was like, girl, like, I don't know what to do in that situation, but at the same time, it's like, oh my god. So, thankfully, I took some medicine, when I woke up this morning, and it's helped my sniffles a little bit. It was really bad this morning, but I'm pretty okay now, but sorry if I sound a little stuffed up and everything. But yeah, real and sad for no reason. Well, I know why I'm sad, and also, hello, Calderson. I didn't say thank you, but thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. But it was a busy week mixed with...
Hey, come on!
Hey!
Let me back in!
Hi, Ignis! You are a VIP.
Does that stand for very
Oh my-
inebriated pianist?
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 21 months, Ignis! Dang, you're almost reaching the 2-year mark. Like, thank you so much. That really does mean a lot, with your continued support and everything. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you, Ignis. I hope you're doing well. Feel free to chit chat or lurk. I'm not in the best of moods today. I've just been kind of sad all day for no reason. Well, I know the reason why, but it's just kind of like, eh. But I did manage to get a sketch done of something I wanted to try. And I wanted to see if I could transfer it over to digital. I have my tablet below here, so I'm gonna change to my art pen here. I did want to talk about like what it is exactly first. So I'm in like 4 different campaigns. Hi, Sir Eclipse. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're a bit low energy today, so if I don't sound like terribly upbeat. It's all good. I think once I get started on this drawing, I'll be fine. But I wanted to kind of give some context as to what exactly it is. So your girl is in like 4 different campaigns. I actually had a campaign. I was involved in a session yesterday. I was horribly humbled over the fact that my character is useless in fights. Oh my god, my character's pretty good when it comes to my character's a very charismatic warlock, a changeling warlock, right? And they are so much fun to play outside of fights. And then, good lord, I got humbled so bad. But me not knowing how magic works in this, and I'm so used to playing my monk that I don't know what I'm doing as a warlock. But it was a fun session. I had a lot of fun, but damn, I was useless. But it was a fun time overall. But we had this big fight, took like a whole time. All you need is Eldritch Blast. Yeah, the problem is that this enemy was like literally dodging everything. I think that was a skill that the enemy had where they it was supposed to debuff our barbarian a little bit, and it accidentally debuffed me, so it was like, me and the poor barbarian, it was like, I couldn't use ranged or melee spells without it being dodged. He couldn't, like, fight without it being dodged. I was like, no, what can I do? I only have 2 spell slots outside of my cantrips. So, I tried. It was fun, but... I was like, damn, what can I do? So I'm in that one. And I'm not to say it was a really fun campaign. It's a really fun campaign. It was a fun session. There were some really fun moments in there. It was like a 4-hour-long fight. The fight was really, really fun. I just need to figure out how to build, I think, my warlock around my team a little bit better to be, I guess, a better debuffer support. But yeah, overall, it was a fun fight. We were basically trying to save our interrogation suspect from being kidnapped by her employer, basically, and which were like vampires. So it was a fun time. Let me read chat real quick. I'm sorry, I get you. The past couple weeks have been very rough for me. I'm sorry to hear that, Ignis. I hope things get better for you too. Hope things get better for you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Take your time, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Hold on. Sorry, just phlegm stuck in my throat there. Also, I feel like I might be getting sick thanks to my coworker. So we'll see how long I survive.
What a lovely day.
I'll hydrate.
But alas, I am dehydration, so I must
Again, sorry if my model freaks out when I
drink.
sip water. But yeah, I had taken medicine beforehand, but we'll see how it goes. What was I just about to say? Oh yeah, this drawing has nothing to do with that campaign that I was just talking about. I'm giving updates, I think, of all my current D&D sessions right now. The last main campaign that we did, you guys remember the drawing that we did, that when Felix and I were drawing, I drew Alva, my little gnome monk that ended up growing deer antlers because of the Feywilds. We had that campaign, and we're basically on a fetch quest right now. Every character needs to grab some kind of garb that could help stop our main villain. We're almost done with this campaign, and we just found the last weapon or like item that can help us beat the man who watches, basically. And so I don't know when we're gonna get to the actual fight, but man, that one's been fun. My gnome monk girly is so fun to play in that campaign. And then we haven't done the other campaign in a while, the one with Priska in it. But so no updates for that one. I talked about the 4-hour fight that we had, and then the one that I did draw is the one with Jareth and Matrix. That session, it was like a 5-hour long session, but it was like a 5-hour long session. But man, so much happened in that one, and that was like almost a month ago. Unfortunately, we're not continuing the campaign until September because one way or another, one of us is out for the weekend and such, and we can't really do it during the week. It's just too busy for everybody. So we can't do anything until September. But a lot of stuff stuck in mine and Felix's head when it came to like characters, interactions, lots of fun stuff. And it motivated me so much that I have been drawing stuff on the side. And I want to try and I ended up drawing like this whole, how do I describe it? Like comic strip almost. So what I drew on my sheet of paper was like the backgrounds, because I wanted to try and practice backgrounds more. And basically the whole scene is that, and I've talked about this before, Jareth, my wizard, is desperately trying to find anything related to necromancy so that way he can bring his quote-unquote dead brother, which he doesn't know if it's actually his brother anymore or not, back to life. And we found this secret room in this library that we're currently locked in on. It's a Strahd campaign, and so we are currently we're locked into this house and this mansion, and we found a secret room in the library, and there were some books within the secret room that contained necromancy, like necromantic books. And so Jareth was like, you guys can leave without me. I want to read through these books real quick, trying to hide his I need to know so I can revive my dead brother situation, because this is like our first session, right? And because I'm smart enough, Jareth has like a 4 in intelligence right now. I'm also I'm wearing glasses today. I'm taking them off real quick. I need to clean them real fast. And so because Jareth is really, really smart, he ended up figuring out that whoever wrote these necromantic books lied. They were completely different spells. They were something other than necromantic books. And so they were kind of useless in really anything. They were almost sabotage spells made to look like necromantic spells. And so Jareth, frustrated at the situation, throws one of the books and starts to leave the secret library. And as he's out of the door, he hears something behind him, turns around, and he sees this like dark, uncanny hand just brushing against the book that opened the library door, the secret door, right? And he just watches it like brush its like spindly little hands on or large hands on the spine of the book and close the secret door. And so that's what I ended up drawing. And so I've gotten like I drew on paper because I wanted to get the design out. So I drew it on paper. I drew the backgrounds and the boxes and all of that and like some of the little details. What I wanted to draw digitally was Jareth on top of everything. So because I'm better, I feel, at sketching characters straight away, I figured I could just do all of that digitally, but I do have like the whole thing ready to go. So I'm gonna draw Jareth on top of it and then put the finishing touches on everything later. In terms of inspiration, I found brushes. I found completely new brushes and everything because with the backgrounds, believe it or not, the inspiration I got for the backgrounds was from like my life as a teenage robot. Like the backgrounds from my life as a teenage robot, they actually are so good. I don't know why I didn't mimic the style entirely, but you can tell from like the windows, I took inspiration for the window in the room. At least I pictured there was a window in this room. And yeah, like how they designed the bookshelves to make them look cluttered and filled without them being completely detailed. So that's kind of where I got some of the inspiration. I am very proud of this hidden bookcase and everything. So I'm gonna change the screen here, and I'm going to actually hold on. I'm gonna boop. So I won't be able to blink, but I'll be able to look down. So yeah, let me change the screens here real quick. So this is the comic strip that I drew. So I like took a picture of it and sent it to myself. God, this music's loud. I'm also gonna change the music, but I'll let this one go on for a second. While I explain what's going on. So the top, I don't know if you guys can see my cursor, actually. But the top, two things, I can't think right now, I'm sorry, I'm a little all over the place. So the top two here, you can actually see me attempting to draw Jareth on top of it first, but then I realized I could just draw digitally afterwards. I'm like, I can spare myself the pain of having to erase some of these backgrounds. So that's not unnerving at all. I know, I told you what it was. So these top two are basically Jareth walking away from the secret bookcase, turns around once he hears a noise, and this is what he sees. This is from Jareth's perspective. So I don't know exactly what I'm doing with the shadows, but like it was almost portraying like Jareth turns around to see something, and then that shadow kind of bleeds into the shadow that's like spilling out of the secret room of this apparition that he sees just messing with the book, basically. And so then the bookcase closes after like another unnerving smile, and then this last panel is basically Jareth's reaction to it all. But yeah, that was the thing I was trying to aim for this. So I kind of worked on this a little beforehand just so I could get some things kind of started, so we're not trying to do them live because it's almost been 30 minutes, and that was my big thing. So I have already drawn the boxes. I found a really fun pen that has, let me take this away. I have a really fun pen that has like this almost withered edges around it and everything. So I think I'm going to use that when I'm actually doing the line art once I'm done with all the sketches and everything. And I have attempted to draw a little bit of Jareth just because I really suck at side profiles, so I figured I'd try and start that first since Jareth is going to be at a side profile perspective on this. And oh, hello. Oh my god. Hello. I forgot what you wanted to go by. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Or Mrs. Sorry. No, it's okay. It's Miss. Your girl's not married. How are things? It's been a while since I've seen you. Oh my gosh, how are things? I hope things are well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I see. Well, we're kind of keeping it a little chill today, so I'm not really in like the most enthusiastic of moods today, I want to say, so I think we're going to focus a little more on the drawing, but feel free to chill out or everything, but we're going to keep it low-key today, but I hope that you're doing well, and thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, we're just going to draw. I actually want to make progress on this today, and yeah, that's the plan. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like lower the opacity of the actual sketch and everything, and maybe attempt to actually draw the backgrounds. Thank you for the stream, it looks good so far. I would appreciate it if you took it off the caps lock, my guy, thank you. But feel free to chill out, all is good, but the energy is not. Oh, thank you for the color change. I appreciate it. The vibes are gonna be chill today. So, all right. Let me see here. I actually also wanted to change the music too. Because it's D&D, there's actually some music that I listen to whenever we have our campaigns. And it is, you're not gonna believe where this is gonna be from. This is from Neopets: The Darkest Fairy. Neopets: The Darkest Fairy takes place in like a medieval times, and it gives that fantasy vibe that I need when we don't have music to play during our sessions. So that's what we're gonna listen to in the background. Okay, don't don't judge. I don't play Neopets, but goddamn, I always wanted to play Neopets growing up as a kid, but I wasn't allowed to because of the stranger danger aspect. My parents didn't feel comfortable with me having an account, and so back in like 2005 or something, I saw a trailer for the Neopets: The Darkest Fairy. It was a PS2 exclusive game, and I ended up getting that because I thought it could substitute my lack of playing actual Neopets. I knew nothing except like Neopet species after that, but the game itself was surprisingly super, super fun. So, and the music was really, really good. So there is someone on YouTube, the channel is called Ella, they changed their name, but the channel was called Ella the Cat Girl now, and they did a thing where they basically ripped all the music out from the game and put them on channels and such, so you could actually take instruments away, put them back on somewhere. It was really, really cool. Hold on. Sorry, something came a little loose. Give me a second. And so I've been listening. So that's what we're listening to, and we're listening to the whole variations of it. I started from the very beginning, but the complete OST of the game with all of the variations of the songs. There's like, sorry, that might be a bit loud. There are like 3 different variations for each song, as well as like a dark version, because what happens in this game is that the Darkest Fairy is revived and starts bringing hell on earth, basically. And there's like a dark version of almost all the OSTs as well. So there's like 4 different variations of one song. So the complete OST with all the variations of it lasts about 8 hours. I'm not kidding. So there you go. But there are timestamps on it and everything. So if we wanted to listen to something nicer or darker, there you go. Here, you know what? If you guys don't believe me and are actually genuinely curious about it, here you go. There you go. The 8-hour variation of it. But that's what we're gonna listen to, because I always listen to this during our D&D sessions. But yeah, you can jump cut, so whenever we have a battle, I always jump cut to like the battle themes and stuff like that, but it's very, very good. Isn't Neopets like Webkins? Yes, it is. The only thing that you don't need is like an actual plushie to play Neopets, like you do Webkins, because Webkins, you need like at least 1 plushie to have an account, because it gives you the code on the plushie itself. I never played Neopets, but I always loved the fairies. Me too! I always thought the fairies looked really, really pretty. There were a couple fairies within this game. Obviously, the Darkest Fairy, Illison, the Earth Fairy, and Fiora, the Queen of Fairyland. So yeah, lots of stuff. Was it Fairyland or... yeah, it was Fairyland. I'm right. I didn't know it was for the PS2. Yeah, there's another game I think that had come out for, it was either the DS or the Wii or something like that, but, yeah, yeah, the Darkest Fairy, Neopets The Darkest Fairy is 100% a PS2 exclusive, at least to my understanding of it. Colby, I don't know if I said hi to you, but hi Colby, I hope you're well. It is very neat. This game, I still play it to this day. I need to figure out which capture card's like a good one. Don't tell me, I'll do research later. But I need to find a good capture card to see if I could actually play it live on stream. I think a lot of you guys would very much enjoy this game. It actually spooked me a lot when I was a kid. There were some pretty good, creepy moments in there for sure. I am gonna turn it down a bit though. So if there are any songs in there that you guys really, really like and want me to turn up, let me know. I remember getting new pets at McDonald's. Hell yeah. I love Neopets. Never got the last gem I needed for the mining minigame. No, I never played it because I was not allowed to growing up. And then by the time I probably would have been allowed to, it was kind of fallen out anyway. So it was like, I'll just stick with my Darkest Fairy. I did own a couple of the magazines. I thought alongside Neopets the Darkest Fairy, I thought alongside that, getting the magazines which talked about like the events that might, like game events, new games that were coming out, cards and such. Yeah, I thought that I would understand Neopets a little more after that. I did not. I was still just very confused. It's okay, I'm doing well. I hope you're having a chill Saturday. Yeah, I have been sad for no reason. But I figured once I kind of get started on this, that it would help a little bit, once I actually get started. But, I don't know how long I plan on streaming today. We'll see how in the mood I am to complete this, I guess. I'm just gonna get the sketches of Jareth out of the way first, because he's really only in, like, 4 of these panels. So, yeah, there's not much to it on this one. Maybe 5. I'm 50-50 if I want the back of his head, like, in this panel as the secret bookcase closes. But he's gonna be in this one, and he's already in these 2, so I'm gonna try and complete that. And again, I'm not the best with like side profiles or anything, so being able to, and then this one's also, he's got to be a lot smaller in this one, so that means less details on him as he turns around. So, but yeah, I am excited to use the line art of this nifty brush that I used for the boxes, to give it that more drawn edge and such. I'm really excited to try it. Oh, sorry again if I'm like getting sick. I don't like getting sick. And I blame my coworker. She's always sick. And Ignis, thank you for the head pass. I appreciate it. But if there are bouts of times where I am just not terribly talkative, don't be offended if maybe I just don't say much and everything, but yeah, I'm not in the best of moods today, and it seemed like every little thing this week was setting me off for no reason. I was really upset that I was getting upset, and last stream I think didn't really help all that much either, mixed with me being humbled greatly at my last session, on my last D&D session. So yeah, it was kind of a mess. But I'm hoping to stay in a good mood today, but again, sorry if I'm kind of low energy. We need to put said coworker into a large hamster ball when they're sick. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I want Jareth to turn around with this. Do I want him that small? Hold on. Let me see. Let me kind of gauge what exactly I want him to do. Bro's so flippin' skinny. I need to make his shoulders not nearly as broad as I'm making them right now. Everyone has on and off days. I feel like I've had an off week, unfortunately. I've had a really off week. Yeah, it was... Even with, like, Tangle Tower, I had so much fun playing it, but man, I was just off my game so bad, and then was just super, super disheartened a little bit, when with that. And it was only one time in the game, but you know when it happens once and you just get flooded with the memories of, like, it happening in other games a few other times? That's kind of like the spot I was in, and low-key, I almost just wanted to end stream right then and there. But that's not to say it's the fault of the person who did it. I understand the impatience of everything, but at the same time, you know, I don't know. I feel like I need to have some kind of sign, like, on the actual screen to say, don't backseat, don't spoil, don't... If you know about the game, don't give me hints about stuff, you know what I mean? Unless I ask for it, because I don't know. Every now and then, sometimes it happens with other games more than it does other games, I've noticed. Like with Nancy Drew, doesn't happen at all because none of you know Nancy Drew. But it's like the moment I see someone in the chat just being like, oh my gosh, I know this game, I love this game, your words now suddenly have a lot more weight, if that makes sense. So when you say something along the lines of like, oh my gosh, I don't like said character because of this situation or because of this, it's gonna stick in my head just being like, well, there's gotta be a reason that they're saying this now. Do you know what I mean? Or in that situation, like when I was interrogating in Tangle Tower, all of the suspects about everything, even though I didn't have all the items yet, and we were on the last guy. My plan was to, after talking with him, to start exploring the mansion grounds to see if I missed anything. But then it was told in the middle of the interrogation, do you know what I mean? And so then I didn't want to do it anymore, do you know what I mean? So it's like, just don't. Don't do that. So, yeah. If you're on one of my streams, it might be okay on other people's streams, but if I have to reiterate this again, if you are on my stream, I am a stubborn individual and it will take me forever to genuinely ask for help. So don't come in, say you love the game, and then proceed to tell me how to play the game. That's not how this works at this channel. So that peeved me off a lot. And so now I gotta figure out how to really reiterate to, you know, to have that not happen. Because even though it was only one time for Tangle Tower, doesn't mean that it's happened like 5 other times in other games. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's fine. It really is. I don't want to like push people away because of that, but it's like, come on. I will genuinely ask for help. I have said multiple times, don't tell me where to go. I will genuinely let you guys know. And yeah, that's all I ask, is you guys to respect that. And it seems like in some games, it accidentally just gets thrown out the window because I know how passionate some of you guys can get with certain games. And even though I was off my game, I was struggling, I will admit I was having a bad time because I didn't know where to go, but that still doesn't give you the okay to continue to do that. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't give you the okay because it's my stream. I know when I'm the only one who can say the okay. When it comes to backseating and spoilers. So, or like in another situation, I remember there were a lot of spoilers for this one game that I was playing. I'm not gonna say the game, but you guys, I'm sure if you guys have been here, you'll know which one it is. But it was like, so many things were being said about impressions on the characters. And when I was struggling to try and find the true ending for this game, I can't figure out how I want to post this guy. When it came to like the true ending, I was trying to find something, and someone in the chat was like, you have to go to this screen to talk to these characters and all of that. And I was like, bro, you're spoiling it right now. And they're like, but I didn't say who it was. And I was like, but you're telling me where to go, so don't. And I've never seen them again. So, yeah, trust me, there is a big difference between if I genuinely need help versus I'm joking around and just being like, I'm suffering, chat, I don't know where to go. I don't know how to draw this guy. Cause I draw my guy so broad-shouldered that Jareth being so flippin' skinny is making it difficult for me to remember where his shoulders need to be. Let me draw just the stick figures for right now, so can I at least get the hands? I'm just gonna sketch the skeleton first to see where I need the hands to be. But yeah, event's over on that. And what was really even more sad about that was, like, I think I was just worried that I couldn't show frustration because I had like 4 raids come in, which is very rare for my channel. I do get raids, but not that many in a stream, you know what I mean? And so I felt obligated, I think, to be more on the optimistic side, but I was frustrated. And when that situation of being told where to go, when that, you know, before I had asked for help or anything, it ruined my mood entirely. And I felt really guilty, I think, that I lost that high energy because of that. Because I knew that there were people who had never seen me before in there, and I don't want their first impression to be like, damn, she's kind of a grouchy person, isn't she? You know what I mean? So it's like, okay. And so now this is a completely different thing, so. God, it's like freaking hot in here. Yeah, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Because I've been so off my game this week, I ended stream and I did cry. And it wasn't because of the spoiler or anything, or like the backseating. It was more because of just everything going all at once. I was just like, oh no! So, yeah, it was like, I don't know. It was like just everything hit all at once Friday night, or Thursday night, and I was just like, oh my god. But yeah, it was a time. Thank you for the head pats. Sorry if I'm like just venting. I don't want to do that, but I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Or give an unsolicited hint. Yeah. So many people, I see so many spoiler stuff a lot. People like to backseat and it takes the joy away. That's what I think, yeah. I'm definitely that stubborn person where it's just like, you will not tell me where to go. I will suffer until I do. Until I give in. And I do not like to give in. That's just my attitude here. Plus, it's not like it wasn't a rule in most gaming channels either. People should know by now. I do actually have it.
Besides, I've actually got
Ignis. Ignis.
another gift for you!
Thank you! Thank you for the gifted sub to Quack Splash. That's so sweet of you. Yeah, make sure to give a thank you for Ignis, but you didn't have to do that. Thank you. I don't want you guys to think that I'm kind of venting solely for that either. I feel guilty, but like I really do appreciate it, but do not under any circumstances feel obligated to do that. But thank you so much, Ignis. That's very, very sweet of you. He's not a gym bro. No, Jareth is like the opposite of he's got like a -2 in strength, I think. Bro is not, what he lacks in strength, he gets in intelligence. I feel you on that. It's so hard to keep it cool after bad interactions, and at least well, it's not even that situation. It was just more of like everything hitting all at once, and it's not that I even bottle stuff away to begin with. It's just more of like, oh my god, like it's just a little overwhelming, I guess. And so then I'm just like, ugh. I don't know how I want to pose Jareth. Okay. I know the head needs to be there. Jareth the sewer rat. Yeah, but wrong spelling. His name is actually Jereth. And also, thank you for the lurk, Quack Splash. I see you in there. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen you be mean. You're such. I try not to be mean, but I know I have gotten snippy at you guys before on chat. I'm gonna look up a reference. Hold on. If I can talk or type. Hold on. seeing the dumbest shit right now. I looked up like the turnaround surprised reference, and all I get is like the like Shutterstock images. Jarrett the sewer. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay, Ignis. You didn't know. It's all good. Sorry you feel so dejected. Hope you feel a bit better afterwards. Sometimes you just need a good cry. Yeah, and then Friday wasn't really any better because, work was just so busy. It was just so busy. I could not get any kind of a break. And I was just... I don't know. I was like, I'm ready to go home. And I didn't get home late, and then immediately after work, I had to move my archery from Tuesday to Friday, so I'm already dejected, had to go, it was like after work, being a freaking pain in the butt, then I had to go to archery, stayed at archery for like an hour and a half, then I still had to go get groceries, then I had to unpack the groceries, and then I had my D&D session. I was tired, and I am in pain this week with cramps, and that is just not helping the situation either. And then my mood swings get worse alongside the cramps, so it's like any little thing just gets me. It really gets me. Stuff I don't normally get emotional about, I get emotional about, and it's just not a fun time overall. I can't find a reference that I really, really want. Hold on, I'm looking for stuff. Trying to find some stuff, give me a second. But, hi Barry, hello. Sassy pose? Nope, scared as hell pose. I'm trying to find a scared pose. But, again, thank you guys for the kind words and everything. Again, I don't mean to... Hold on. I don't mean to, sorry. I got a headache real quick and it got like a wave of nausea. Hold on. I'm good. I need to stop talking for a minute. Maybe today really wasn't a good day to stream. Hold on. Sometimes I just need to take my glasses off and go blind for like a minute. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I need to shut up. So, sorry I had a rough time. No, I'm okay. It's all good. I'm trying to find a reference. And I'm just making myself more emotional for no reason, because I can't shut up. So, let me just find a pose. Of course I'm on Shutterstock, but it's fine. It's okay, do what you gotta do. No, it's fine. I don't know how to draw them. Let's see. It's gonna just be really, really... I really just do need to draw a little bit too. I've been talking for like almost an hour without any progress. I need to just draw. But I hope that you all are doing all right. I hope your weekends have been going really well. I hope that you guys have a lot of fun stuff planned. And I realized I don't think I have D&D Sunday, now I think about it. Because I think our DM is kind of busy at the moment. But yeah, sorry if I'm just like a bit of a Debbie Downer today. I don't mean to be. It's just, this week I've been getting like, for 5 minutes a day, I've been getting these like really awful stinging headaches. So I'm like just trying to chill out with it. It's like right on my neck. It's like, you know what I mean? Like the shock it's almost like a shock of how like weirdly painful it is. Like on the back of my head. It sucks. So the music is not helping the mood at all. It's making it seem like it's worse than it actually is. I'm trying to see which direction I want him in. I don't think this is a pose that I want. Hold on. What if I did something like... Well, actually, maybe not that. Because I'm trying to make it look like he's turning his head around, but also I kind of want a situation where it's like he's already turned around and is looking at the bookcase. Do you know what I mean? Either, hold on, I'll give you examples of what I'm looking for. Either something along the lines of like this, where where his head is facing this way, but his body's still turned around, or something along the lines of like he's already turned around. You know what I mean? And so he's got like one of these almost defensive poses, just kind of like, what's a good pose that I saw in a visual novel recently that is, it's the exact pose I want, but I can't remember which visual novel it's from. Where was it? Got magic cards all over my bed, got sidetracked deck building. Man, awesome stream. Thanks, Farley. Thank you. Or like a pose where it's almost defensive in a way. If that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it. Something like that. We're getting all the creepy music today, aren't we? You know what? Hold on. Oh, but that's like a downward facing view that I'm trying to look for. There is a pose that I think the closest to visual representation that I think about is like there. Do you guys remember like Soul Eater? There was a situation where like Soul and Blackstar wanted to fight Death the Kid when he first came to the academy, and they're like on the front steps, and there's a situation where it's like Blackstar, I think, ties around a bandage around his leg or something, and he turns around to look down at his leg. That is like the exact pose I'm trying to look for. I'm just gonna look it up on YouTube. Hold on. I know it's a clip on YouTube. Hold on. I know it's here. I'll turn the volume down when I look at it, but yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Hold on. It's been so long since I watched that. It's weird what your brain remembers about certain things. Oh, I told you I found it. It's literally like the first clip that pops up. You guys are gonna hear a quick clip. Yep, that's exactly it. I'm gonna mute that, and I'm gonna change, like, move it to the exact frame I wanted it to look, and we'll go from there. It's so weird what your brain remembers. It's so weird what your brain remembers. In terms of shit. I'm gonna use that as a reference. I'm using a freaking YouTube video as a reference. Amazing. I love it. I'm here for it. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Here we go. Alright, Hold on, I need to go frame by frame to get the exact one I want. It's so weird what your brain remembers. This is the exact pose that I was looking for. What are the chances? Okay, it's gonna have to look a little different. Excuse me. It's gonna have to look a little different because it's not at a downward facing angle like it is in the scene I'm looking at. But the idea is there. I can't believe I think this is the first time I'm using like an actual YouTube video as a reference to get an image, because I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to find this exact pose on Google Images. Google Images, when looking up references, have been atrocious lately to look up any image whatsoever on YouTube, or not on YouTube, on Google. Like, Google sucks now. It really does. And I gotta make room for his head, too. Like, it is really hard for me to find a reference on Google anymore. Sometimes I have to go to, like, very specific pieces of media to find what I'm looking for anymore. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut and paste this on its own layer so I can just move it around as I so please. That's not what I wanted.
Nice weather. What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
You Technic? Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate the follow. I am struggling trying to find a pose here. I'm trying to draw a scene in one of my D&D campaigns with my character seeing an apparition inside a hidden bookcase, but for the life of me, I can't find the reference, so I'm using a reference from a YouTube video. I'm using like a clip from an anime to try and get the exact reference that I want, but I am not, I'm gonna forewarn you right now, I'm not in the best of moods. It's just been a week, so I'm not in the best of moods today. I'm feeling kind of sick, so it might be a little low energy, but I hope you're well. Feel free to relax and chill out and watch me struggle to try and figure out this pose. So, blasting music out next door. Let's see. And poor Jareth is just so flippin' skinny that every time I try to draw like broad shoulders, I can't. He's a as Matrix, one of our other characters in the campaign, said, he is a beanpole. 90% of art is erasing. Yeah, do you want to see the whole thing real quick? I sketched all of it on paper beforehand. Hold on, I'll get rid of these. I sketched it all on paper beforehand, like the backgrounds and such, so it's like a scene that happened in one of our sessions, and so I'm drawing the character on top of it, but for the life of me, I just cannot get this pose. If I'm struggling with this pose for a little bit longer, I'll move to the other panel that has him in it, that has him looking surprised. But yeah. But today's just gonna be a sketchy day, I think. Oh shit, that's the wrong layer. Whew, nice save. And I'm drawing a scene from D&D. I'm drawing a scene from D&D. I'm using an anime clip from Soul Eater as a reference, a Death the Kid reference as for this pose that I'm doing right now. And we're listening to Neopets' The Darkest Fairy music right now. So it's like, brother, what is happening? And also my headaches are so bad. I had a wave of nausea like not even 10 minutes ago. So it's like, woohoo! pain. So, the main thing that I want is more so his hand just kind of being out, like bent a little bit more in surprise. So I'm just gonna draw his mitten hands for a second here. Let me try to get like the actual reference. And I draw hands. Well, it depends on the day. Sometimes I can draw hands really big, other times I draw them really small. Depends on the reference I'm looking at. The draft looks great. It's a vibe. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, basically what's happening in this is my wizard, Jareth, is alone in a haunted mansion right now. We're doing like a Strahd campaign. So we're locked in this mansion, and Jareth his goal is to try and find, okay, so he's got a whole, like, his face all red kind of shtick going on, where he killed his brother out of anger, and discarded his body in the woods. But then, like, a couple days later, after all of that, his brother came back. But there's just ever so slightly some differences to him that is making Jareth start to question who he actually killed in the woods. And so he's also a haunted one. So whoever he killed in the woods is haunting him, but he doesn't know who it is. And so it's just a bad situation. So he's trying to find anything necromantic or necromancy related, so he can try and revive whatever body was found in the woods. Or basically that, so he can figure out who he actually truly killed before he got transported to this whole Strahd campaign and everything. And so he found these necromantic books, and so he's left alone in this secret compartment of the library. And he is getting ready to leave. He hears something behind him. He turns around and sees this thing looking at him, messing around with the book that opened up the bookcase in the back, the secret room in the back, and it closes it for him, and Jareth is just terrified. And the problem is that I got confirmation that this is indeed the spirit that is haunting Jareth, but in the session, in the campaign, I genuinely thought it was like the ghost of like one of the other dead relatives in this mansion. I think a lot of us genuinely thought that, but then when I talked with our DM, he was like, nah, yeah, that was 100% meant for, just Jareth. And then Jareth got haunted by the actual spirit after. Jareth was a haunting magnet, poor guy, during our session 1. He was struggling, that poor guy. But overall, yeah, it was a really, really fun session. We made it pretty far, but unfortunately we can't continue the next campaign until September, because we're all gonna be busy. I'm gonna be going to a con next weekend, so I'm looking forward to it. I think I definitely need the break, but yeah. Why does this torso look so long? This is my first time really making, I think, a comic panel live on stream. This is 100% my first one. And so I don't know what to do with perspective half the time. Okay. I'm barely using this reference as much as I thought. But yeah, I mostly draw for funsies. I don't really do this as obviously a career or anything. But I do like to draw. It gives me joy, even through the frustrations. I think I know why this feels weird. We're getting all the creepy music in a row here. I wonder, there should be a way for us to just shuffle this. This is the music. Okay, the music that's playing right now, I'm setting the stage for you. This is in Neopets The Darkest Fairy, right? Your character was told never to step foot in this place called Shadow Glen Woods because a lot of stuff can hurt you in there. Your main character's little sister goes in there because you got to go to Meridel and she couldn't. And so she wanted to go on her own adventure and goes into what else? Shadow Glen Woods. So you decide to go in after her to try and save her because she hasn't come back yet. And your character starts going on this monologue that says, Mom told us that we're never supposed to come in here. It's very dangerous. And then you're walking forward and you see a flower. It spits acid or poison at you. You turn around to think about leaving. You turn back around to see the flower that just spit poison at you uprooting itself with arms and legs and starts chasing after you. 8-year-old me could not handle it. I had to quit the game. That's where this music comes from. This one particular theme. This theme traumatized me as a kid. That's playing in the background. I will never forget the uprooting of this flower, ever. It is drilled into my brain. Truly traumatized. Unexpectedly scary game. Well, dang. I know. It was awful. I didn't expect the music to be so loud. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh my god, but just picture it for me, alright? Oh my god. I can't wait to figure out how to play this game for you guys. So, I need to show you guys my trauma. Oh dear. Oh, it was fun though. Once I got a little older, okay, not that much older. I did end up beating that part. I tell you, when I finally gained the courage to play that game again, and got to the point where I was trying to save my main character's little sister, I literally just booked it and just did not stop for a second. I kept running. I just kept going, did not stop, didn't know where I was going, did not fight anything. I was just running and jumping around, just terrified and calling out the character's name like in Heavy Rain, like the Jason, but with like the character's sister, like Lucy. And I eventually found her, and I was like, I'm never coming back in here again. Sean! Exactly! But with, like, the main character's little sister, Lucy! Oh, that sparked joy. That's a funny memory to think about every now and then. Or, there was another situation, there was actually a legit endless staircase in this game, and I didn't know how to solve the endless staircase at the time. And so I ended up, you're not gonna believe me, I ended up taping the directional, like on my control, I ended up taping my controller to where the character could move without like banging into the wall and like accidentally going the opposite direction. And I switched the channels from like the channel that could play my video games to like the cable to the TV. And I watched a movie. I watched like one of those TV movies on Cartoon Network at the time. There was one playing. I ended up watching that. And I came back to it like an hour and a half later, and my character was still running. I was like, I don't know how to solve this. Like, my tiny brain literally thought it would take like an hour and a half to get to the end of this. Turns out there was a puzzle involving statues ingrained in the center of that the staircase wraps around, the pillar that the staircase wraps around. Turns out there was a puzzle with those. pointing you in the right direction, and you had to follow the direction that it went in to go in those to actually escape, and I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed when I figured that out. And my parents didn't know I did that either, so it was like I was a struggling kid. I'm not a smart individual. Not by a long shot. So, yeah, overall, fun time. Fun times. The stuff that you thought you could outsmart as a kid, and then you look back on it and you're just like, damn, was I really that stupid? What else? What else? How's the music? How's the sound? Too loud? Too quiet? I don't know. His head just feels so much bigger than it should. It's just, he's so skinny that it's just really hard for me to try and figure out where his body needs to be. And like, male and female anatomy is completely different when it comes to the chest and hips. Like, if you look at art references, the anatomy is completely different. So, I can't just draw like... While he is effeminate, I can't really draw like a female anatomy for him, because he's overall still a guy. I don't know if I've heard this iteration before. How spiky did I make the ears? I made them kind of spiky. He's got some pretty big ears, not gonna lie. Okay, and I'll fix the head a little bit later, I think. That's gonna be okay for now. And I'll draw the details in a bit. But now let's get this one. So this one, this panel is basically like a shot of him after seeing the spirit. So it's gonna be like an expression shot almost. Eyes wide, a little bit panicked. I also, hold on. I'm gonna do this again. Give me a second. Ooh. Hold on. All right. I need to remember that my sketches don't need to be like clean. Hold on. It's gonna be its own thing. There we go. Oh my god, excuse me. Now, what pose do I want him in this? Just get a rough idea of what you need. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. God, we're getting all the creepy stuff. Let's see if I can jump cut to something a little more fun. I didn't expect to have this many, like, dark, damp kind of music playing. See if I... Thankfully, they have a jump cut for every song, every iteration for this, so that's nice. I did like this. I did like this particular song growing up. Can't say I've ever heard damp used to describe music before. Well, the song that was playing was from like the basement of it was like a side quest. You could only really access this area by helping one of your neighbors because you started out the game in farmland, right? So as you're like traversing to start heading to the castle to do your actual main quest, you can do side quests to help your neighbors out along the way. And one was like, can you help me kill the spiders in my basement? And the basement was damp. So I don't know. That's all I can think of. Damp music for a damp environment, which was a mildewy-esque basement, you know? I don't know. And it's probably just because the only time I heard that song was like in that section, so I can only think of it. I can only think of the basement when I heard that last song. You know what I mean? This song plays when you're about halfway towards the castle from your farmland, from your home to the farmland, as well as like the split between like getting to Meridell, Illisen's Glade, Brightvale, and like it was like the hub space for you to get to like all these different locations. Cogham Village, Illisen's Glade, Brightvale, and then back to Meridell if you had wanted to. It was like a big open hub space. I liked it. It was a mess when its dark form came out, because when the dark clouds rolled over from the Darkest Fairy, because there were monsters everywhere. But when you're just doing side quests or like traversing from one area to the next, it was great. I loved it. But yeah, I always listen to this music when I am playing, when we're doing our D&D sessions. I'm actually gonna bring this up a little. I'm actually gonna shrink it a little bit. My lord, you really know this game? I told you, I actually played it not too long ago, so when my screen cracked and I didn't have a computer for a while, my PlayStation 2 and my Wii were right there, so I played a lot of like my Wii games as well as Neopets The Darkest Fairy, and a lot of Sonic, because I own a lot of Sonic games. But yeah, Neopets The Darkest Fairy was like right up there. Hi Scar, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Happy Saturday. Whew. Sorry, my headache's coming back just a teeny bit. Hold on. There we go. I really don't like how I'm drawing Jareth all that much, to be completely honest with ya. Let me see if I can find a reference. That's not what I need. I have too many tabs open right now. That's the joy of this computer right now. I can have so many tabs open without my computer lagging now, and it's like, yes. So, I want his shoulders to be up a little bit. It's really hard sometimes to get, like, what you want on paper. Sometimes I swear. Like, I want his shoulders up and a little terrified. Oops. I don't know how I want to draw. Like, it's not expressive enough. I want it to be expressive. Oh my god, where's my mouse? There it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a pose. Give me a second. Shoulders up. Do, 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 do. I'm finding a lot of references, so that's good. Oh, what are these? Oh, nice scar. Very, very nice. Very nice. Just want to say, super cozy right now. Playing a visual novel and chilling here. Oh, nice! Nice, Ignis. I appreciate you saying that it's chill. I just feel bad I'm not, like, in, like, 100% the best of moods, but I'm glad to hear you say that. That makes me glad that you guys don't mind chilling with me, despite maybe not being in, like, 100%, but it still makes me happy. Sorry that the music's getting louder again. I don't know how to turn up this music. I have not touched the volume. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out a pose mode right now. Like, I'm finding poses, but they're not exactly what I'm looking for. There's some, like, really good pose references right now. Like, I finally, I think, hit a jackpot on poses. Hold on. I think I might just need to like, shrink the head just a little bit more. I know it's supposed to be a headshot, but I also want to show the body language, too. Excuse me. Well, I thought I found it. I might be wrong. Hope you're having fun. Been doing prep for a new tabletop war game called Kill Team. Nice. How come you're not in the greatest of moods? Just a lot of factors. Just a lot of factors. Not feeling the greatest. I'm in a little bit of pain.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Tsunami. Just like in pain. Having headaches again. What else? Just like the slightest of things are kind of irking me for no reason. I was really sad for no reason. Just a lot of stuff. So, yeah, today's been kind of But I figured once I had gotten started with the actual drawings themselves, like, I'd be on it, but I'm not really doing a whole lot, if I'm being completely honest with you, but I don't like that pose either. But Tsunami, I hope you're doing well. What is it? I heard there's an archive somewhere of like thousands of 1920s to 50s pinup models and posters that are supposedly amazing reference material. Would you like me to go look for it? No, don't bother yourself with that. No, my situation is more I'm trying to get like a frightened... Hi, Yui. I'm trying to get like a frightened pose here. Shoulders up, but stiff. Let me see. Give me a second. I swear Google sucks sometimes. Excuse me, I can't find a reference. See, I look up, like, a shoulders up, defensive, like, pose, and all I get is yoga. Like, what part of what I asked for involves that? Let me see. Yeah, hi Yui, I hope you're well. And like, does it seem like Google Images have been giving you guys less results than lately? Like, every time I'd be like a shoulders up reference, I would just get like pages upon pages upon pages of stuff, and now I'm barely getting anything. Yeah, these reference images actually suck ass right now. And people wonder why I just use the same references over and over again. He doesn't have pinup. He doesn't have pinup aren't, but a lot of his figure draws have been referenced. What are you talking about? So I'm watching one of my comfort streams and get ready to play some games. Oh, well, sorry if it may not be like as upbeat or anything. But thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Google Images also feels tangentially relate to what you search. At best, I find too. Yeah. But it's like you would think that some of the broader terms that you ask for... You guys are very interested in wanting to change the colors today, huh? We didn't have the last one up for even like 5 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, but you would think that there would be like more. With like the broader terms, the more results you get, but it feels like I'm not even being that specific, if you know what I mean. Like, I was like, shoulders up, like a frightened or scared pose, and I only got like a handful. Out of curiosity, I googled scared defensive pose and got some stock photo references too. Wanted to see the original colors again. I'm doing a thing. Yeah, and also for those of you who want to do any art too, don't forget that all the references are in the Discord as well. It's under the art section. There's a whole references section with all the different color variations. So don't forget that those are there as well. I don't mind the color changes or anything, but I think in the past hour and a half, we got... What was it? Let's see. We had like the 1, 2, 3, 4. Have we gotten 5 already? Interesting. I'm noticing a situation. I don't know how... God, I'm really not in the headspace. I was so excited to draw too, but now it's just like I'm not really in the headspace too right now. And that makes me sad. Hold on. Sorry, I'm still trying to look up a gosh darn pose reference that I want. I swear they're not giving me nearly as much as I thought anymore. Like, this is actually crazy how little they're actually giving me right now. I was curious why the teal and red. Well, initially, when I was first coming up with designs for Alesca, I wanted to do a thing where it would be like a color palette for each season. It was initially, but then I struggled so much with making summer colors look good that I'll admit I did just kind of give up. And and excuse me. But yeah, I did eventually just kind of like give up because I couldn't think of like any colors. So then I decided to go in the opposite direction and was like, what can we do with gray and white and make it something pop? And so I was looking up some color references that looked really good with the, I think, vaporwave look I was initially going for. And the blue and red kind of almost brutalist cyberpunk colors. It was like neon teal and red that caught my eye. So I was like, that could be a good backdrop against a black and gray color palette, initial color palette. And so I ended up just going with that, and I really liked it, so it stayed. Oh, excuse me. It's only 8. God, it's already been like 2 hours and I haven't done jack shit. I really need to not talk during streams. During art streams. I apparently just can't multitask. No, we love the Yap, but my headache doesn't. And I also really do want to make progress in this today, even if it's just some sketches. Maybe work on the line art for the background or something, but I just want to get this goddamn pose. I don't know. I'm getting frustrated, and I know I shouldn't be getting frustrated. Oh, excuse me. That's not what I wanted. Cam might have found a reference. Potentially. There it is. Okay. How you want them to face the camera, basically? Yeah. I'm trying to make a reaction, and I know it's the focus is on the face, but you also need the body language in there too to really show, like, what exactly their reaction is a little bit. And so I wanted to try and portray that a little bit, but just for the life of me, I couldn't find a pose. I think I might have. I'm gonna draw the hand here. It's like, it's not even a good pose either, but it's just kind of like, it's whatever at this point. Or, because I want it like, there's this kind of pose where it almost looks like he's leaning forward a little bit, but teal and red were my favorite colors. Your wedding colors? Aww. Originally, when you were married. Interesting. Yeah, no, it was mostly just for, it was just like the cyberpunk aesthetic, brutalist cyberpunk aesthetic that I found, a reference for. And I was like, you know what? I kind of like that. I'm gonna keep it. And so I did. You know, I'm also surprised. I'm very shocked that I gave my model heterochromia. That's not to say that I'm not a fan of heterochromia when I was first making Aleska, but at the time I rarely ever used it, so I'm kind of surprised that I gave myself the heterochromia. And I'm really glad that I did, because I can get really creative with the colors when we're doing color changes. You know, the worst part is that Jareth has like a kind of cloak over his robes, so you can't even see his arms all that well anyway. I was like, why am I doing all this in the first place? I think for basic poses this will be fine. The main focus is definitely the creature in the secret room. I'm weak. If a game gives me an option, I'll give my character heterochromia. I usually don't, which is the weird thing. I like rarely give characters heterochromia. I don't know. Okay, so let's start to work on actual stuff here. I think the worst part is that Jareth's nose does go up pretty high, but I don't want to muck up these side profiles because I am really happy with how these side profiles turned out. So he's just gonna be sighing out in this one. Oh my god, what the fuck? God, I did make his nose a bit too long. The hair might be a bit of a challenge. His eyebrows are red, but I'm gonna just sketch him like this for now. I like heterochromia. I think that's why I was drawn to Australian Shepherds. What? If you're making a reference, I don't get it. Sorry. I guess I don't need to make the eyebrows that long. Also, the music that's playing right now takes place in the castle, like one of the main castles you can go into in the game, and it's so good. It's so good. The castle, like exploring the castle was one of my favorite things in this game to do. There was actually surprisingly a lot to do in terms of stuff to read. It was really well populated too, like ladies and lords and knights and squires and like servants around. Like, it's really good. It was really, really good. His face is rather low, now I'm thinking about it. Let's bring the nose just a little bit higher. But yeah, the castle was like surprisingly populated. There's a lot you could do in there. A lot of like mini stories you could catch up on. The drama. Oh, that was one of my favorite parts of the game, was being able to explore the castle. I had so much fun with it. I'm gonna look at my phone for the reference here. Give me a second. There's a direct reference for Jareth that I have. It's just easier to find on my phone than it is my computer, even though I have it saved on this computer. It's his outfit. The dog has it. Oh, I get it, Barry. You don't have to be like, the dog has it. It's a dog. I know. I can read the first half of that. My goodness.
What in lovely day.
Yeah, I'll hydrate.
But alas, I am dehydrated.
See, I didn't know Australian Shepherds had that. There are a lot of like puns or inside jokes in my channel that sometimes I genuinely, for like games that I've never played before, so usually when I see something and I'm not entirely sure if you guys are making a reference or not, I'm just going to 100% assume it's a reference. Breed is 2 different colored eyes usually, especially. See, I don't know anything about animals. I'm just not an animal person. I'm not like I'm not a big animal person, so I unlike Felix, who has a lot of medical animal knowledge, I know next to nothing about animals. I have never had a pet growing up as a kid. I don't really wish to have one, if I'm completely honest. I just don't think I'd be responsible enough now, because I'm so used to just not having one, I think was like the main thing. But yeah. I don't know, because he's wearing like a gosh darn poncho, of all things. I don't know how well I can reiterate that on here. didn't mean for it to sound like that. No, it's okay, Barry. It's fine. I didn't mean to snap like that. I'm sorry. That was rude to me. I'm sorry, Barry. I have a question for you guys. I'm kind of struggling as is to really be on it in terms of streams. Like, I can feel myself just getting snippy for no reason. And the headache's still kind of persisting a little bit. Would you guys be terribly upset if by chance I don't stream tomorrow? I just feel kind of bad that I'm just not at my 100%. I usually don't like streaming when I'm not at my best. But the problem is that this weekend is the last weekend before my convention trip. So you guys will only see me one time next week. And so I'd feel kind of bad if I don't stream. And then you guys miss me for like, or not miss me, but like you guys, I don't have anything for next week except potentially, I'm probably just going to finish up Tangled Tower next week since we didn't finish it last time. So that would mean no date everything for like 2 weeks. And I feel kind of bad for those who have been enjoying the game. And I'm also enjoying the game. But I don't know. What would you guys think? I just feel bad that I'm not at like my 100%. I think I'm getting just burnt out a little bit. And the situation with it just being that time of the month is not helping the situation either, unfortunately. It's 3 in the morning for me. I wish you all a wonderful stream. Best of luck, Alaska. Sounds like you've had a rough one. I hope I'm sorry. Are you heading out, Scar? If you are, yeah, you have a good one. We'll see you in the next stream that you hop in on, which... I don't know. I feel bad if I don't stream tomorrow, but I am just really struggling today, I think a little bit. I don't know. I'm getting sad again. For not feeling well, that's fine. Take the Sunday off. Self-care takes priority. I know it does. Take care of yourself. We'll still be here. I know, but a lot of new people also came in too, and I just feel really bad that this is the first impression for some of them, truly, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's making me very, very sad if I cancel the stream. But I just don't know if I'll have the energy that to match the craziness that is date everything, you know? And I don't know. I just feel really bad. But I also want it to be fun for the both of us. And I feel like if I stream not at my 100%, it's not going to be fun for any of us, you know? So I don't know. would be worse if you felt even worse before going to a con. I know. I feel the problem is that I know I'm gonna be better right before the con is the thing. Self-care is important. Thank you. Yeah. Take a good relaxing self-care day. Favorite beverage, good book, or show, just good cozy time. Yeah. I haven't been able to sit on my couch a whole lot this week, I think. I mean, to be fair, that's partially my fault because my new computer setup is a whole PC. I can't move that to the couch, but I do have my gaming PC or my gaming laptop still. But you know what I mean. But maybe I'll play a Nancy Drew game tomorrow. We'll see. Not live on stream. Maybe I might take the day off. Just realized poor Jareth has bags under his eyes 24/7, so. And he needs the eyebrows of surprise. Now, my big problem right now is that I don't know how to draw glasses from the side profile. Like, I know how to draw them, but I don't know how to do it without, like, you know what I mean. Don't be sad. You have to take care of yourself. I know. I just feel bad that this is kind of like the first impression for some people. It's just, I've just been really off my game this week, I think. Just so much happening, and it's leaving me a little wiped, if I'm being honest, but I don't know. I feel kind of bad, you know? I will work on those later. I need Jareth's hair. Hold on. It's the whole reason why I got this whole reference out and I didn't do anything with it. You know, I'm gonna draw the glasses on a separate layer. Hold on. That way I can kind of gauge what I'm doing and erase what I don't like. Junk food couch time. Couch time. Treat yourself to couch time for the rest of the weekend. No one will fault you for feeling wiped. I know. But still, you just gotta find that right balance with streaming, and I feel like I haven't been finding it lately. You know what I mean? I think the problem with Jareth is that he doesn't have, like, an upper lens frame. He's got, like, a lower lens frame only. Pre-travel burnout is so real. I'm about to go on a trip as well. Man, it can be so tiring, so you're 100% all good. Yeah, now I just feel like I'm asking for a pity party, and I don't want you guys to think I'm doing that either. I'm just, ugh. I don't know, it's just been funky. I don't like feeling funky. Is the music too loud again? Oh no. If I'm not careful, the entire stream is gonna be overtaken with the music. But yeah, as much as I am excited for the travel itself, I think you might be right. I think it might just be pre-travel burnout, the cramps, the pain. At least that's happening now and not like the week of the con. So I mean, I'll take that. It's a blessing and a curse, unfortunately. So I'll take that. I'll take that win. But it's just, work has shown no mercy this week. Lots of weird stuff happening with like trying to credential people and just kind of a mess. I wonder if I should just give like the block frames. No, I like it where it is. I'm naming my layers here so I don't forget what's what. Alright, so this has to be a little more simplistic because... Not that Jareth's outfit is definitely very hard to draw anyway. How about we change the subject to something a little more lighthearted? Does anyone have any questions about like anything art related? I wanna talk about some positivity stuff. I wanna be positive for a change today. Do we have anything like any art questions? Any questions about like the D&D campaigns or anything like that while I try to figure out how to draw Jareth's profile from the side? And again, sorry for all the negativity today. It's just, I'm off my game this week. And I think it's spiraled a little bit more with the whole Tangle Tower thing. But, like the frustration of not being able to gosh darn beat it, you know? But, yeah. D&D was so much fun. It was! I was horribly humbled, but D&D was very, very fun yesterday. Not a question, but art related. Currently drawing my first emote. Oh, yay, Quack Splash! Yeah, some of you guys have been showing off, emotes that you guys have been making in the chat. Hold on, let me... I won't show them, on stream. I won't move the screen over, but I'm gonna go to the art tab and everything. But yeah, I forgot to react to that. I'm so sorry. Oh no. But like, I've been seeing some really good emotes, some fun little emotes. They've all looked really good. Like a Kingdom Hearts I saw. It's just, it all looks so good. You guys are like paintings, painted figures, lots of fun art.
What a lovely day.
I'll hydrate in just a second. Like,
but alas, I am dehydration.
I can't talk
so
with that thing
I
going on.
must consume drink.
But what was I saying? Yeah, you guys are so talented. Just keep the art coming. Like, please never give up. You guys it's been so fun. That's why I have an art tab to begin with, is to have you guys show off your art, because you guys have some amazing art that you do, and I love seeing where some of your guys' muses come from, where your interests are, and you see how it can relate, how it looks in the art in a way. I really enjoy that. And I hope that you guys are proud of what you've done, and continue to improve, because you guys are definitely doing a really, really good job with your art. So never ever get discouraged, because there's going to be at least one person out there, me, that loves it. So and yes, Tsunami, I will hydrate. All right. What? We don't need to listen to sewer music. See? More damp music. This music that's playing right now is because it's in the gosh darn sewers. Oh, shit. That's the first time this is happening. Oh, shit. How far back am I? Oh my god, my OBS is in the red for the first time in a hot minute. Oh, no! Uh-oh. I'm in the red right now with with OBS. Oh, shoot. Sorry if I'm lagging. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Whoops. This is the first. I think we're back in the green, so I think we're good. If you guys need to refresh or anything because of the lag, go for it. That was a first. Again, I've been connected to my Ethernet cable with my PC. I haven't had it go in the green in a long time. Oh, sorry, let me read the rest of what you're saying. Let me read the rest of what people are asking, because I did ask you guys to ask questions, and you guys did provide the questions. Hold on. Feel free to refresh if your guys are lagging behind a little bit. But let me see what you guys are saying. I have a question. What's the big deal about drawing on the wrong layer? I mean, what you're doing is still done, so I don't know, I just don't get it. Barley, the reason people draw on different layers is because most of the time it's like, imagine this. Imagine you're drawing very finely tuned details, like a really detailed outfit, and you mess something up. If you're drawing on the wrong layer, then you have to erase. You have to either be super cautious, or you have to erase everything around it. Or if you're sketching, lining, and coloring all on the right layer, you might not get the perspectives that you want or anything. Yeah, it's still being done, but it's not being done in the way that makes it look how you want it to be. Like, I like my stuff to be clean. Like, I love my line art to be clean, fresh, all of that. But if I'm drawing on top of the sketch layer, what?
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Farsas, hello! But imagine if, I mess something up with the line art. And what happens if I try to erase it? Everything goes with it. So it's like, yeah. I think my thing, hold on. Let me stop trying to draw the side bangs real quick, and let me see if I can get this ponytail real fast. I wanted to change the music, and I proceeded not to do that. I do like the Haunted Tombs music, I will admit. I do like the Haunted Tombs music in this game. There's a haunted tomb, and I don't know, I just really enjoy it, and the music for it. What is it? What would you say is the best way to start drawing full body people? Well, I'm still trying to figure out how to do that digitally, if I'm completely honest with you, but kind of like how I do it, I kind of start with stick figures. So, for example, Ignis, for example, usually I know nowadays people are saying to kind of use more of a rectangle to try and get the face shape, because it's kind of easier to get the chin shape with a rectangle, but you can use like a circle if you're using a stick man or something. But how I normally do it is I will kind of sketch out a circle, and I kind of try to draw the shoulders and the hip placement a little bit, to kind of show what, I don't know how to describe it. Like, say, for example, I want to have someone like hand on hip kind of pose. Sometimes I kind of like to draw where the shoulders are gonna be. And maybe I'll use a line for the neck if I'm feeling it. And the hips, maybe I want them to jut out just a little bit. So sometimes, if you want to make it more dramatic, and I draw kind of like the legs, you know. At least that's how I do it a little bit. Kind of show where the spine is going to be. Even though I don't necessarily use it a lot, sometimes it helps with the poses a little bit. And then I just kind of connect the dots after, when it comes to, you know, getting the poses exactly, kind of drawing the main thing. It can be a little difficult, but I always start off with like a little stick man, and go from there. But I usually tend to draw these off stream on paper first, because I feel more comfortable drawing these on paper first than I do digitally, just because I struggle sometimes. So it's just kind of knowing what you're doing a little bit first, and then when you're done you can do like a more of a rough sketch or anything. But that's kind of like how I handle it a little bit. It's a little I don't know how else to describe it. I just kind of draw like a little stick man. And then just kind of erase it and go with the little details from there. But I always start off with a stick man. But when it comes to way more dynamic poses, I usually look up a lot of bases. I know something like Clip Studio Paint has like 3D models that you can pose around, and I know some people kind of trace off of those when they get the right poses that they like. But sometimes with more static poses, you can chill out a little bit with it. What's a good place to start in search of a digital drawing tablet? Sorry, I'm just now getting to this, Gab. The pen, I know I don't have specs on my channel. I probably should do that with the, with like the tablet that I have, but I have the Artist, hold on. Let me give you the right title. Because right now, I know XP pens usually have some pretty cheap stuff, good quality cheap stuff. I have an XP pen, Artist 12 Paint Pro. Hold on, that's a handful. Give me a second. Artist 12 Pro. So that's the pen, that's the tablet that I have, and it's got like a little roller and everything, but the pen doesn't need any batteries, because it automatically syncs up and calibrates with the pen. You might need to calibrate a couple of things on your own, but XP Pen has a software for each tablet that you can download for free straight from their website. So that way you can change there's about 8 buttons on the side, along with a wheel that I use to help zoom my stuff in and out, like zoom in and out. But you can also use it to like scroll, change the brush size, and rotate the images and such. But I usually use it to just zoom in and out. But the pen, like I said, doesn't need any batteries. It has buttons on the pen too. So I actually use a button to alternately switch from like the pen to the eraser. So here's my pen, and then I hit the button, here's my eraser. You know what I mean? So I got that one, and it's pretty small. The only problem with this one is that it just takes a lot of cables. So there's a lot of cables that you need to connect because it kind of just acts as like a different screen, as like a whole new screen or like an attachment to your computer screen. So it's not an independent screen of its own in terms of you can just take the tablet and move it around like an iPad. It's not that. So, but it does, like, the pen is so nice. It comes with so many little nubs, and it's very good with sensitivity. You can actually adjust the sensitivity. So if you're someone who kind of pushes down on the screen a little too much, you can change the sensitivity so it's not always just, you know, harsh lines like this, but you can get like the softer pen lines and such. So I can still be relatively light, but then if I press down just a little bit, it does that. So I think this one was really good for me, but it kind of just depends on what exactly you're looking for. I just like the Artist 12 Pro the most, but that is totally up to you. But they have like so many different other ones based on prices, stuff it can do. I like it. But yeah, XP Pen I think might be a good start because they got a lot of stuff. Oh my god, they're on Artist Pro 22. Oh my god, that's a big ass one. That's a big one. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it comes with a lot of stuff. And you can do a lot with it. Let me find the products. Hold on. Let me look. Hold on. There's the store. I was like, where's the store? Yeah, the Artist 12 Pro from XP Pen. I think it bumped up in price the last time I got, because I got this like years ago, like as a gift from, what was it, 2022? I think I got this pen. No, end of 2021. I got it as a Christmas gift, so it's way cheap. It was way cheaper then, but it's like almost it's not even $200. On their page here. I mean, save for taxes. You might have to you'll have to factor in for taxes. But yeah, as of right now, it's like 187. So that's what I've got. And I'm really enjoying it. I haven't had any problem. The only problem I have with this one is that the colors on the digital tablet itself might be the colors might be a bit more stark, and so sometimes it's hard for me to color in more fairer toned skin colors on top of a white base because I have trouble seeing it, or sometimes it's really hard for me to see darker colors because it blends in with like the black lines that I use. But yeah, that's what we've got. That's what I've got. So I feel like XP Pen would be like a really good start. They have like cheaper options than the Artist 12 Pro, but that's the one I have, and I like it too much to get rid of. I am going to use it until it breaks, and I have to buy a new one. So I like it. But Gab, I hope that answered your question a little bit. If you have any other questions about anything, please let me know. If you wanted to ask about software that I use and such. But that's what it is with the tablet. And I just use Krita for my for actually drawing, because Krita has like a lot of pens from the start, and then you can actually download fonts and pens and brushes straight from their website for free if you make an account, which is also free. So it's really, really nice. I like Krita. Let me see if I missed something. Hold on. Let me see. You did a lot, Alaska. You sometimes miss a shot. Don't joke about that, Dewey. I was so upset over the fact that I was so humbled at how poorly my character fights in that in our sessions. I'm embarrassed that I drew Archer Leska's pose in the wrong direction. Oh, Colby, but the picture was so good. It was so good. But yeah, the Archer Leska that I have, she's not a model, but it was like a concept art thing that I drew. But yeah, it was just my knowledge of archery, and because I'm right-handed, the details were to match and make it comfortable to shoot archery with. But don't feel embarrassed, because the art itself was so good. It was so good. I really liked the picture, Colby, so don't feel embarrassed. It happens. Like I said, don't feel embarrassed. Now you know that there is a big difference, that you can't alternate left and right-handed. when it comes to archery. But hey, if you wanted it pointed at that angle, hey, now you could try out like a really cool pose where like the character's back is facing while they're posing. I always think those are really cool. Like Harumasa's ultimate from ZZZ has him doing that, where he pulls his arrow from the quiver in the back, and then he locks it into his arrow and then poses for the camera, but shoots like prepared for it. His hand is like really close to the camera, but his back is technically facing us. It's my favorite ultimate in the game. I got an Archer bias. Harumasa is definitely one of my favorite characters. But yeah, that if you wanted to try and pose something like that, Harumasa's right-handed, so if you had wanted to try and get like a cool pose like that from the same angle, check out like Harumasa's ultimate from ZZZ. It's a really good reference if you wanted something from that angle for a right-handed archer. That's my take for it, at least. But let me see. Did I miss anything else? I like a big screen. XP Pen 15.6 version 2 is what I've got. Yeah. I don't mind the smaller screen, but I do know a lot of people who love the bigger screens for sure. And I don't have Wacom money. Yeah, Wacom's very, very expensive. But they are also expensive for a reason. I used to have an XP Pen Artist 16 Pro, but now currently on a Huion H950p. Oh, nice. Nice, Quack Splash. I thought about that brand as well, but I looked on Reddit and just decided on XP Pen. I just think XP Pen is probably a good start. Let me see. I took a sec to adjust looking at the monitor instead of the tablet, but it's treating me well for how cheap it was. See, I'm that kind of person who, okay, that's another good that's another good thing to bring up too. The ones who draw on a tablet but have to look at the screen versus those who draw on a screen tablet. I like looking down when I'm drawing. The feeling is just super comfortable for me. But yeah, if you think you can do that, go for it. But I'm definitely someone who draws straight on the tablet, and so I'm looking down while I'm drawing, for example. It's what I am the most comfortable with. But it's a little different for everybody. So yeah, that's definitely a big factor too. So keep that in mind. Let's see. But yeah, I just find it a little easier. But yeah, again, it's a little different for everybody. There we go. Let me see. Did I miss anything? What people had said? Thank you for going in depth on what you have. Yeah, no problem. Unfortunately, XP Pen is like what I'm used to the most, so I've got a bias. But hey, if you had any interest on other tablets, it seems like a couple of the other awesome artists in here definitely know what they're talking about too. So, let me see what else I missed. Hold on. Nice. Given to me like that. I forgot to try it out. By the way, now that you mentioned ZZZ, have you seen the drip marketing for the new gals? Well, didn't they just release the drip marketing for, fuck, what's his name? Kanato? Didn't they just release the drip marketing for Kanato and, Lucia, I think her name was? I'm kind of surprised that they made, Monato, not Kanato, Monato. I'm surprised that they made Monato, an A rank, from what I can see. His picture isn't moving, so that usually means if their model, if their like 2D model is not moving, then that is a indication that they are an A rank. Like if you take a look at, I don't know, Seth versus Juyuan, or Jane Doe, who are S ranks, you'll see that their 2D silhouettes move. And Monato's did not move, so that means he is an A rank, so I'm a little surprised by that, but also not, because usually the girls do take priority when it comes to S ranks in that game, which is the unfortunate truth. And we've never met this Lucia in the game yet, so I'm curious to know who she is. I think she looks cool. She looks like a little wizard lady, but honestly, I'm gonna be honest, her design to me is nothing really to write too much home about, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I mean, she looks fine. But I was more interested in Monato. But I do know that Orphe and Seed are out too. They're coming out shortly too. I think I'm gonna skip those banners. I think if I had to pick one of the two, I'd probably pick Orphe, because I like the whole Magus being like the captain, but is also like a demonic. It's like Squiggly from Skullgirls a little bit, but if Leviathan was mean, that's Magus, who's connected to Orphe as like a robotic tail, but is also the captain of Obel Squad. I think that is hilarious. I do like that, and I think that's what is prompting me to say I kind of like Orphe and Magus's design a little more than Seed. But Seed's fine. I like the robot part of Seed, I'm gonna be honest, but like her alone was more of just kind of like, she's fine, but also I know the factor for she's gotta go into the mech suit, so I do understand the design process and everything, but it's just kind of meh. I like Orphe's design so much more. I think it's like way cuter. I think it's got like a fun dynamic to it, and especially with Magus connected to her, like a meaner Leviathan from Skullgirls. But I think overall, I'm gonna skip the banner. I'm trying to spend less money on the gacha games too, which is kind of a shame, because I have still not been successful in getting Alice yet, and she was the one I wanted the most, but I did get our other little Spook Shack gal. So but I think if I haven't been playing ZZZ all that much. Like, I've done the summer event and everything, but I just kind of like hung low a little bit. But I think I'm just getting tired of gacha games, to be honest. As much as I'm like growing invested on like the whole Nodcry stuff from Genshin, for example, I don't know. like, I just don't have the heart to open up the game again. I don't have the energy for it to just open it up again. And that's saying a lot because I was a big Genshin person. But, like, I'm excited for Flynn's, I think his name is. He looks cool. He looks like Idia from Twisted Wonderland. And I kind of like that aspect because I like Idia from Twisted Wonderland. But, yeah, it's a whole interesting thing where it's like now the fun characters, like the characters I'm more invested in, are coming out. And now I just have no interest in playing the games anymore. I'm kind of going back to the buy the game once and the game is yours. I'm kind of getting tired of like the FOMO stuff that's happening in the gacha games. That's why I haven't, as much as like people have been excited and expressing their interest in like Uma Musume, and it does look fun. Like Goldship would like to draw her at some point because she looks like a hot mess, and I know she's based off of the actual horse of the same name. But I just have no interest in playing the game because I'm just kind of done with gacha games, to be honest. But but let me see. But yeah, no, the characters that are coming out do look fun, but some of the decisions have been a little weird lately. Do you use a screen protector? I do not, actually. I do not, Barry, to be honest. I do not, but I don't press that hard on this anyway. I've changed the settings to where I don't really need to press on the screen that hard to get like a thicker brush size. You can adjust that with the downloads on the XP Pen, all of that, so. Let me see. I like the paper-like screen of XP Pen. I'm a traditional medium person, so it's nice in that regard. Yeah, I guess it does have a teeny bit of a texture, but it's way different from paper for me, but I totally get what you're saying. I would also say XP Pen is a great start too. Yeah. People are losing their minds over him being A rank, lots of drama happening. I kind of figured. I have a coworker that I talk with, and he likes a lot of the male characters in ZZZ, and he was kind of guessing that Monito was going to be an A rank anyway, but I mean, like, I don't think either of us care because we both kind of want Monito, and him being an A rank means that we can get him faster, so I mean, I don't really care all that much, but I can understand why people are a little upset about him being the A rank because he's been so involved in the story, in like the main story. He even showed up before our two gals that are the banners that are currently out right now, and so he was out even like a patch before, and so for him to become an A rank after all the time that we spent with him, I can see the frustration, but also at the same time it means hey, I can get him faster. So I understand if people are disappointed he's A rank, but there's like review bombing going on and stuff. Oh no, are they going after Google Classrooms like what happened with Genshin's first anniversary? Oh no. I saved up 30k polys for Seed and Orphe. I'm ready. Oh hell yeah, Faro says, go get Seed and Orphe. I think they both do look really cool. I just don't really have too much of a desire to get them, so I'm gonna give myself a break. But I mean, if I really want them, they'll come out later. It'll be fine. I can miss out on them for the first time. But yeah, if I had to pick one of the two, Orphe definitely. But yeah, both are pretty cool from the design-wise standpoint. Like, I don't think they've missed really with designs all that much. Maybe the new drip marketing for Lucia. I don't know. There's just something about her design that I just don't like. I don't know. Maybe it looks too similar to somebody. I don't know. It looks very samey for a character that is not involved, or that's involved with a group that has all been very different lately, and I don't know, it just seems a little strange. But I mean, I'm not gonna review bomb over it. I'm just gonna skip her banner. I need to move Genshin to my PC. Oh yeah, Genshin's so pretty on the PC. Like, you don't even know. Idia mentioned. Darcy, are you still there? Darcy, are you still there? If you have not yet, please look up Flynn's, F-L-I-N-S. Please look up the character F-L-I-N-S, Flynn's, from Genshin Impact and tell me that is not Idia. You have to look me in my face and tell me that is not Idia. F-L-I-N-S? Yes, Flynn's. Just look, Flynn's Genshin Impact. Just look him up and tell me he does not look like Idia. A lot of gacha games look fun, Star Rail and ZZZ, but I don't know, I just can't get hooked. That's fair. I lost all my interest in Star Rail, if I'm being honest. Like, the characters are cool, and I do follow the story, but I mean, it's just like, I don't really care if I get spoiled about anything from that game anymore, because it's just, that just no longer interests me. But he fucking does. I told you, it's literally just Idia. But it's like, I low-key want to get him just for that. But Genshin is really awful at, like, giving you Primogems if you haven't logged in a hot minute. So it's like, I'd have to pay money to get him when he comes out. So it's like, I don't feel like it. Because I have to waste money on my actual Twisted Wonderland game because Chef Trey just came out, like, yesterday. And I have nothing. The banners are going too fast in the English global version of Twisted Wonderland. The patches are coming out too fast. Like, I don't know. Dreamcater literally just showed up and is gone. Then we had the Rapunzel event with Riddle, and now all of a sudden here comes Trey charging in, and I'm like, no! Like, please, show me mercy. So, as the only gacha game I've been stuck with right now is Twisted Wonderland, and that is solely because the characters are really fun in there. Still really love all the characters. But Dreamcater was something. I did not pull for that cater, but I'm telling you the timeline of what happened. I got Train. I got Professor Train. So that's enough for me. Old man. Who's twisted off of the evil stepmother from Cinderella, but he's actually really kind and a really sweet father figure, and he loves his cat. His cat is always with him in the lessons. It's really cute. Oh yes, the old man. So I got him. And I got Rapunzel Jack. I was not gunning for Riddle, but I always try to go for like the SR cards in the mirror for those. But yeah, I got that, but now I have nothing for Chef Trey. Dream Trey. And I need him because I love the chef aesthetic. It just matches Trey so well. And I'm not drawing again. It's been like 3 hours and I've barely drawn. I'm too busy talking about stuff. I love him so much. I know you do. I know you're not talking about Trey, Darcy. I know exactly who you're talking about. Old man. I love it. It's so good. I have not read his story yet. I feel bad. But I will get there eventually. I'm sorry for those of you who are in the chat right now and being like, what the fuck is she talking about? Trust me. Trust me. You don't want to know. Darcy, no! Not the daddy issues! Not the daddy issues comment, please! Listen, yeah, Train's a good father. He's a good father figure. And I do love that his cat always shows up on, like, all the lessons. It's really funny. He like carries him in when it's time to do the lessons and sets him down. And like some of the characters during the lessons interact with with the cat by meowing back. It's really cute. But it's true. Did I tell you that I also got Professor Cruel too? I got him too. The one who's twisted off of Cruella de Vil. I also got him. He's very cool. His art was too cool not to get. He's like got the nice expensive fucking car. Let me see. I'm gonna go back to the hair here. Hold on. I started drawing the hair and then for some reason I went down to the next panel for like no reason. But yeah, I need to have another Twisted Wonderland talk again. Like, I always bring it up and I know some of you guys get so confused by it. Like, what is she talking about? Twisted Wonder what? Gruel's very nice too. I can't blame you. What do you mean you've read many fanfics of him? Oh, I love it.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Jester. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're well. We really need to... Don't worry, I'm always confused. Good, because I know I don't talk about Twisted Wonderland enough here, and I know it catches some of you guys off guard when I go into a Twisted Wonderland tangent, and you guys are like, wait, what? What? What are you talking about? So... we need to have another crash course in Twisted Wonderland, especially with the anime coming out soon. We need to do that. Yeah, the first... was it the first? I think it's the first 3 stories. So for the Heartslabiel story, the Savannah Claus story, and the Octavanille story have been confirmed to be animated. And it's gonna be on Disney Plus. So yeah, we need another Twisted Wonderland crash course before the anime comes out. So... the anime's coming this October. You guys won't have any excuse not to fall into Twisted Wonderland. I'm so gonna watch it. Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but that current drawing reminds me of a specific Soy Jack? Whoa, Jack? What? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about, but no, that's not who I'm drawing. I'm drawing my D&D character, Jareth. I am currently trying to draw like a comic strip, and I drew all of the stuff, all the backgrounds, like on my own beforehand. So now I am trying to draw Jareth on top of all of it. But I can't get his bangs the way I want him to be. So we're gonna bullshit it a little bit here, I think. I don't like that. Ew. You know, I'm gonna draw the bangs on like a separate thing so I don't ruin the ponytail. That was weird. Always up to talk about Twisted Wonderland. Darcy, we need to have a collab where we do nothing but a crash course on Twisted Wonderland. Possible Twisted Wonderland watch party? Ooh, that's a thought. Oh my god! Chat! We need to have another watch party anyway, because the second Mononoke movie's out on on Netflix right now. The Ashes of Rage, the second movie in the trilogy for Mononoke, is out. It came out on Netflix on the 14th. It is out. We gotta watch it. I don't have the DVD of it, unfortunately, despite the Kickstarter stuff. I'm just gonna change the music. We're in Kagam Village right now, and they are in the mountains, the rocks. And I keep hearing the percussion. Let's change to something a little different. Let's go to Fairyland. No, Illison's Glade. Let's do Illison's Glade. There we go. Illison's Glade. Okay, I'm gonna crawl to bed. Thank you for stream, and I hope things get better soon. Have a good night. Thank you, Ignis, and thank you again for the gifted sub earlier, too. And the resub, for almost 2 years. Like, thank you so much for the support. I'm sorry if I haven't been in, like, the better of moods today, but truly, like, thank you for the support. It just means so much. I really do appreciate it, so thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna see what happens if I try to make it straight. Of course, now the music's like super quiet. I'll head to bed too. It's almost 4 a.m., but I hope you'll feel better soon. Thank you, Darcy. You have a good one, and we'll see you in the next stream you hop in on, which probably won't be until Wednesday, because I think I might take tomorrow off. I'm too brain rotted. I'm talking about memes. People don't know. I have the Gen Z brain, or it's just me. Because I'm also considered Gen Z, I think. But it's also just me not keeping up with the trends much anymore. So there's that. I want to make his hair fluffier, but I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Or K-pop Demon Hunters. I've only watched it 5 times. I've mooched off my friends to watch it enough times. The fuck was that? Oh, it's just someone revving up a motorcycle. That sounded like someone was knocking on my window. I'm like, bro, how? I'm on the 5th floor. God, bro, start your fucking vehicle and go. I don't want to hear you rev up your goddamn car or motorcycle or what the hell ever. Just don't be weird about it. Just go. Let me see. He's still revving it! Like, bro, shut up! This looks so weird. Like, something's just off with it. Looks better. Maybe. Hear me out. Maybe I gotta do this. Hold on. He's gotta let everyone know he's a tough guy. tough guy my ass. If you do that, it is an instant, like, whatever from me. Like, I could not care less. Okay. Can I just copy and paste the hair? Like, would that bother anybody? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, let me get the other hair. Oh, actually, hold on. These are sketches anyway. Kinda helps that I drew. Yeah. I drew that way lower than I thought. That's weird. That doesn't make any more sense now, all of a sudden. Ah, I think I might have changed the size of the head. I think that's why. That's fine. It looks fine like this. Or I can twist it just a teeny bit more. Yeah, I'll keep that. That'll be fine. There we go. Now let's just delete what I don't need. Poor Jareth is like, I gave him the weirdest outfit. But it's also not that weird. Like, it's easy until you have to, like, start doing dynamic poses. Then it's like, what? Okay. What eye shape did I give him? More of like a wider. Sorry guys, I'm actually just wanting to get something like actually done.
You look
Oh
like
my
a
God!
fellow
Hello!
entrepreneur. Let me shake your hand and collect
Hello!
your genius germs.
Oh my gosh, who is this? Galfred, from what I can see, if I got it right. Hello! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out. Have we? I don't think we've met before, have we? No, we have not. But let me give you a shout out anyway. I'm sorry I can't give you like the best of shout outs. Galfred, not Garfield, you did it. Well, I'm glad I did it. But hello, Raiders. How are you all doing? I've seen a couple of you here actually already. Wait, aren't you guys from like... You guys came in from like Ame's stream before, I believe. But yeah, I hope that you all are doing well. Galfred, you have the floor. He's my friend. Oh, hell yeah! Okay. I was wondering why I'm seeing so many familiar faces. But I hope that you're well. Thank you again for the raid. You have the floor. You are free to tell me what you were doing, what you were streaming, or if you need to lurk to do any after stream stuff, or if you need to raid and run, that is a-okay. But to say officially hello, I am Aleska Bell. I am tired today. I am not at full energy today, I'll be honest, but I wanted to try and see if I could do a little bit of drawing. But I am someone who wants to be a cute anime girl live on stream, so I don't really have any lore per se for my VTuber model, but we play a lot of games here. My go-tos are like point-and-click adventure, mystery, visual novels, but obviously I do draw, and really anything that catches my eye, I'll play. So right now, I am drawing a session, or a situation that happened to my character in a D&D session that we had a while ago. Unfortunately, we haven't had our session 2 yet. We can't have it until September, but let me save real quick and I can zoom out and show you guys. So I sketched the background on paper, and so now I'm trying to get my character actually on it, but unfortunately your girl has been doing nothing but chatting, so I have not made like any progress. But at the very least I can show you the sketch itself with the backgrounds. But basically...
Nice weather.
Aww!
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. But let me see. Before I get into the explaining and everything, let me see who all is here. I see Omega Andy and Tor and Holy Lands. I've seen you all before. Hello. Yep, from Ame stream. Ame's my friend. You look so cool. Thank you. This is actually my 1.0 design, but my 2.0 kind of matches the background a little better with more of a retro-futurism 60s look. But this is my 1.0. I still love it, but... But I was playing LA Noire, sorry, until it broke. Oh, shoot. I have a very good driver, but don't believe chat lies. You look so cool, love mysteries. Oh, thank you. Yeah. This is my 1.0 model. Hold on, I can zoom out and you guys can actually see the go-go boots with this one. You don't see the go-go boots too often, but there you go, the go-go boots. But I got my glasses on, so my tracking may not be the best, but let me zoom in again, and let me get situated to continue drawing here. But yeah. I am a very good driver, don't believe chat lies. But that was me with Promise Mascot Agency. It was like, I'm a good driver, I swear. And then they gave me the gliding ability, and I was like, I'm still a good driver, I swear. That's so cool. Thank you. So basically, kind of what's happening in this situation is that Jareth is trying to find necromancy books. We're in this haunted mansion, and Jareth finds necromancy books. So Jareth is my wizard character. He's on his own. He's separated from the party at this point. And due to his intelligence, he figures out that the necromantic books are like fake spells, so they're fake spells to made look like necromantic spells. And so in frustration, he throws the book into the room, in the secret room in the library, and he's exiting it, only to hear a noise behind him and see La Creature messing around with the book that opens up the bookshelf, the hidden bookcase, and is just toying with him almost, and is just kind of being a pain. And so now I'm trying to add Jareth on top of all of this, But like I said, I have not been at my 100% today. I've been in a lot of pain and I've been quite like really emotional today. So it's like I've been sad or snippy or mad for like no reason all day. But I figured if I got a little bit of drawing done, then it would help a little bit. But I have been chatting with chat too much because chat's been so nice and trying to help me feel a little better. So now I need to actually draw. But Galfred is too much lore. I love the lore though. And you were at Ame stream earlier today, right? I think you got sniped by a gifted sub. I saw that I had a gifted sub! I was lurking for only a little bit. I couldn't stay for too long because I ended up like cleaning a little bit just to get my mind off of the headache. But I saw later when I was getting stream stuff ready that I got a gifted and I was like, oh shit, I didn't say thank you live on stream. So I'll have to see who gave me that and thank him the next time I hop into Ame's stream. So cool. I love the go-go boots. Thank you. I appreciate that. Gotta do end stream things, but you're so cool. Have a good stream. Thank you so much. I'll have to check you out after the stream too. Unfortunately, I can't do that while I'm live here, but we'll see how much longer I go. But oh my god, you play Wizards too? I do not. I do not play Wizards. Jareth is my first wizard. I've kind of been all over the place with, sorry for the music. I'm playing like Neopets the Darkest Fairy music. But no, Jareth is my first wizard, but I haven't had a repeated like class in all my time playing D&D, which has been like since 2020, I want to say. I've been a monk, a rogue, a ranger, a warlock, and now a wizard. So it's like I've been everywhere. I'm trying to be everybody so I can understand the mechanics a little better, and spells are the last thing I know. It's really bad. Why am I so laggy? I'm lagging a little bit. That's weird. Interesting. Hold on. I wonder if it's because I have too many tabs open. Maybe I do. I didn't know. I've only ever repeated Ranger for myself. But yeah, I'm currently being a Ranger. We're in a Monster Hunter campaign right now, which is basically like a Monster of the Week. When we can't do our actual sessions, we have like this extra one that we do, so the ones who still want that D&D fix in the week can still do it. And I'm a Ranger in there, and she hates dragons and specializes in potions, and she is so chaotic. I love her. It's okay. Our streamer Galfred doesn't know much, but we like her. Perfect. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat. Hold on. Galfred, Grimace, Alfred. Oh my god. New to D&D still, only played as a barbarian, a fighter. Want to try sorcerer though? I want to try a fighter next. Or a barbarian. I want to be like the heavy hitter. But yeah, I'm currently trying to draw our wizard, a little bit. This is my first time, I think, ever doing like a comic strip. And so I drew all of the backgrounds ahead of time, and so I figured I could just plaster Jareth on top of all of this. And I am struggling with side profiles. I've never really drawn comics before, like outside of just stuff I did as a kid, so this was a first for me. I actually got inspiration from the background stuff. I actually got inspiration from My Life as a Teenage Robot for the background inspiration on how to still make it look cluttered and full of stuff without it being too detailed. So I'll add the details once we start doing the actual stuff later. But Jareth, poor guy. I loosely based Jareth off of the short story His Face All Red. And so he is one of my more angsty characters. I've never really played like an angsty character yet. I always end up playing the voice of reason by accident. So Jareth is going to be a little more interesting in terms of stuff. So I'm excited to see where this goes for me as someone who really likes to roleplay in D&D. Like my friend and I who love D&D have like gotten in like quote-unquote screaming matches with each other, like our characters have, because our characters are fighting, not in this campaign, but in another campaign. And it's another campaign where we're both players, and it's really funny. Martial classes make me laugh. Only an ancient evil entity? I'm stab it. See, that's me with my monk Alva. It's like, oh, ancient and ghost? I'ma punch it. Yeah, Alva's a way of the open hand monk. She can just punch ghosts. And my DM has not given me the opportunity to actually do that yet. I'm so upset. I want to punch a ghost. We gotta make Felix tell me to punch a ghost. Sorry, I'm drinking some water here. My characters often boil down to lucky go traveler from far off land who likes to make friends. Aww, that's cute though. Punch all the ghosts. Punch all the ghosts. But, yeah, no. Alva is a gnome monk who lives in a monastery up in the mountains, and a lot of the people who practice in the monastery also do a lot of quaint jobs up in those mountains because the environment is so bad. A lot of people who try to travel up to this mountain actually die on the way up. So, like, for example, some of the other monks take up the job of collecting the bodies from the mountains to give them a proper burial up at the top, to pay respect for their hard work and attempt to try and make it up the mountain. So it's like that kind of world building. But Alva's from that, and she's a folk hero, so she helped stop us, funny enough, greater evil spirit from attacking the monastery, and so now her, like, the head monk kind of recommended that she go down and try and help down on, like, the land where more people are from, instead of just helping the smaller population up at the top of the mountain. So that's what she's doing, and she is with a lot of weirdos. And I love her, she's great. And then Priska, my Triton character, she is... How do I describe Priska? She's a rogue, but she can't, like, my DM helped me out with this. She came off as, like, a gunslinger from the start of it, like a gunslinger class, to try and trick the rest of the party, because basically she's kind of in that situation where her and her ship crew, the Cerulean Siren, steal from, while imitating a transport boat, almost. So they sail from the continents, so she's the most well-versed when it comes to the rules and laws of which continent, which world, which country and stuff. She's the most familiar with that. But she hates anyone except for her crew. She hates everyone except for her crew. And she really does not like the party. She gets into a lot of conflict with the party, and I love it. And then Minari is my ranger from the Monster Hunter campaign, and she is chaotic. She is someone who is it would not be against her to try and kill all dragons in the world, because she thinks that they are awful beings and that they don't deserve the reputation that they have of being, like, these godlike things. So she wants to try and, like, kill as many as she can so Flumps can take over that role. And then my changeling, I'm in another campaign right now. My changeling in that is kind of like a really monotone mannequin type character, but the minute that they change into somebody else, the performance goes on. The performance is of a lifetime. So they've been imitating this Marquis for like months now, and this is the first time that they're finally out of it because they're trying to frame the murder of the actual Marquis on somebody else. It's really funny. And then Jareth over here is he was born into a family of sorcerers without magic, and so he's been kind of ostracized for that. Like, he's always been compared to his brother who can have natural magic, so he tried to learn wizard magic so he could get the approval of his parents, and he never did. And then in one swoop, when he and his brother were out hunting and an argument happened, in a moment of rage, he ended up killing his brother and dumping the body in the woods. But then, like, a couple days later, his brother comes back from the woods, but there's just something a little bit off about him. So now Jareth is kind of in this situation where he's like, he doesn't know exactly who he killed in the woods, and now the problem is like he's a haunted one. So a spirit, he knows the spirit he killed latched onto him, but he genuinely doesn't know if it's his brother or if it's somebody else. And so he's trying to find all these necromantic books so that way he can either revive the body in the woods himself, or like locate a necromancer who could do it for him. And so he gets really, it's like a vice. It's like any moment of necromancy he locks in and turns super selfish and very angry. And so I'm really excited to see where this goes, because when he found out in the story that the necromantic books he found in this situation that he's walking out of right now were fake, he threw the book against the wall and was like, he was not happy. But it's fun to play all these different types of characters. I love it. I love to experiment with characters. How does she feel about dragon blood people, like sorcerers or even kobold? It's more draconic, I should say. Draconic beings that... It's more dragons. It's mostly dragons, but she's got the hunter's mark. Well, not the hunter's mark, but she's proficient in fighting against, draconic. It's like the preference, I think is what it's called in the game. The preference is draconic, so I just kind of leaned into that a little more, and she's just like, dragons suck! Flunks should be the superior being! Dragons don't deserve the title that they have. Flunks deserve it. She's so funny. And I low-key just kind of improv, so like whenever Felix does anything, or describes something, I just kind of go in tenfold. Like we met the owner of the Monster Hunter Guild. She's like the founder of it, this very old being, and she looks young. She was labeled as being drop dead gorgeous, basically. But instead of like fawning over her like some of the other players leaned into, she went into the "I'm your biggest fan" because she follows the code of the Monster Hunter Guild to a T. So to meet the founder of it, she's just like, "Oh my god," and she's freaking out and everything. It's great. I love her so much. So basically, her personality will and then another situation that I just decided to do on a whim was that we were commissioned to try and fight this water being. It was messing around with some of the sailors who were trying to fish, like the fishing, like fishermen. They were having trouble with this creature, like trying to eat them, basically. And I just decided to go all in because we were getting ready to fight on a boat. And on a whim, I was just like, Minari can't swim. So I made and I roleplayed that to high heaven, but she didn't want anyone in the party to know that she couldn't swim, so she's trying to fake it till she makes it, and she failed miserably. So it's that kind of stuff. It's like you never really think about it until boom, it just kind of happens in the story. And your brain is just like, make her not want to swim. So then we had the option to either get all of our gold or get like half of our payment, and then a boat that the owner would let who commissioned us to save this, like, would offer to give us. And I was just like, take the money, and everyone else was like, take the boat. And Minari's like, I don't want a boat. It was so fun overall. I had so much fun in that campaign. Solely because Minari can just be whatever. She's such a mess. I love her. What else can I think of on the fly? Oh, and then like Priska got into a shouting match with Felix's character Q over their like morals and such in like a different campaign. Alva's slowly getting more chaotic in our Man Who Watches campaign. So much fun. I have so much fun just slowly making the character, because Alva was the voice of reason, and she would not let a lot of the characters do anything to, or like a lot of the players do anything to her, because she was like, no, we gotta focus on this, we gotta do all this, we gotta be the main focus. And then all of a sudden, like, now there was a whole situation where like one of our characters decided to pick Alva up, do a backflip, rolled a nat 1. This was like the second session in this campaign back in 2020. And rolled like a nat 1, nat 2 or something, and we both got hurt. and in one of the more recent sessions, Alva was like, you know what? We gotta get from one part of this stage to the other without being seen by the guards. Hey, character who damaged me the last, throw me! It was so funny. And the best part that I will know, I always think about this all the time. I rolled, so I had to roll 2 rolls after that throw. The first roll was for the landing itself, and then the second one was to not be caught by the guards. So it was like a athletics and then immediate stealth roll or something. So I rolled like a 5 on the landing, and then I rolled really bad for the landing, but rolled really high for the stealth, so it was just like a picture of Alva being like slamming hard onto the stage and then like rolling under a chair on the stage, and she didn't get caught. It was such a fun thing. But the moment I said that this character could like throw me across the stage, oh my god, our player, his name is James, our player was just like, oh, I can? It was so good. D&D is so fun, just like you being able to be like any character, you could be, it's a fun time. So like, let your character grow naturally, and it's a fun time. I have so much fun with it. I can't draw this part of Jared's hair at this angle for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, please just let your characters grow naturally and the funniest stuff can happen. Oh no. Quacksplash, I don't think I said, I know you're out by now, but I don't know if I said it before, but thank you for dashing. But sorry for the tangent. I didn't mean to go on a tangent, but I like D&D a lot. I love playing a bunch of characters. I love making and creating characters. I'd love to be the DM in a session. Either be a DM in a session or be a storyteller in a Vampire the Masquerade campaign, I would love that. I would love that so much. Love all your characters. You play your play table sounds so awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a blast, and oh my god, this session was a lot of fun. The one that I'm drawing this scene of. Poor Jareth, already being a haunted one, is getting even more haunted by the spirits of his own apparition, like bullshitting him, as well as the spirits within this mansion. He is not getting a break, poor soul. It's so good. Something just does not look right with this. Hold on. Trying to indicate like a little bit of movement too, because he's turning around. I guess it looks fine from a distance. Let me get his glasses on. He's such a nerd, he has to wear glasses. But yeah, if you guys, you know, I already talked about my characters. Do you guys want to talk about your characters? I'd love to hear more about some of your guys' D&D characters. If you guys are still here despite my yapping. Hold on, my mouse died. Give me a second. But yeah, if you guys want to talk about your own characters, go for it. Alright. How do we do a stiffen up kind of thing? Okay. I probably should stop drawing Jareth and should probably just like go on and just draw like everything else. Let me see. So this panel is basically Jareth just being freaked out over what he just saw, like in this secret bookcase that he was alone in at some point. And then if I still have the energy, maybe I'll
What
start
a lovely day.
doing the line art for the background.
But alas, I am dehydration,
Aw, thank you for the head pads.
so I must consume drink.
Thank you for the hydrate. Also, I'm gonna save. Just ripped off Inigo Montoya and made his orange and made him an orange furred tabaxi. I love that though. Gave him a moon-touched rapier so my party can see in the dark despite having dark. Ooh, nice, Barley. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oops. I went the wrong way with the ears. I think I did that up here too. Oops. I did do the wrong way with the ears. Oops. Why are these on a separate layer? Hold on. That was weird. There we go. I was like, something did not look right with that. There we go. And again, this is just more rough sketch. Oh, shit. Hit the wrong button. Hold on. I have a quick press thing for my menu to calibrate and stuff in case anything goes wrong. I have that as a quick menu here, and it's right next to my undo, so it happens a lot. I don't know how much longer I'm planning on being on here. But I at least want to get this. I keep hitting the wrong button. Hold on. I meant to undo. See, now I'm doing it more now that I've said something. I'll make his shoulders just a little bit higher. Ooh, my hand got a bit shaky there. I'm gonna move it just a little bit. There we go. He's wearing like a poncho-like thing, so sometimes that covers up some of the body expression, so it's really got to go into the shoulders a little bit. Now what's the expression that I want exactly? What is this? And my party is a retired paladin who's rediscovering his power, and an alcoholic undead ex-pirate warlock who may be a servant to Cthulhu. I love it. Oh my god. That reminds me. Also, who gave me the cool shades? Sir Eclipse, thank you so much for the cool shades too. I didn't realize that you put those on as well. I saw the head pats and the hydrate. But what was I just about to say? Oh yeah. In this campaign, with Jareth and Matrix, there is one of our characters. His name is what's his name? Hold on. It is Sharster. That's the name. Sharster, and bro's a halfling, but he is currently retaliating and running away from the mouse. And you guys can probably guess who the mouse is. It's so good. He's running away from the lawyers. I love it. It's so good. Let's see. Bro, I did give Bro such a long nose. Don't draw the nose yet, you gotta draw the eyes. You gotta draw the rest of the eyes! Oh my god. Let me see how I drew his eyes here. Yeah, can't do that. Hold on. So his eyes are gonna be a little wide with this in surprise. And again, these sketches don't need to be perfect. Just a rough idea. How did I draw the nose again? Oh my god. I swear I know how to draw, it's just sometimes I forget how to draw. That didn't make any sense. Bitsy? Why are we bringing up Bitsy? I love Bitsy. I love Bitsy. Oh my god. From Adventurous? Yes. What's a good quote from Bitsy? What was like the what was my favorite thing from Bitsy? Oh, yeah, like the thing from Bitsy where it was like you said like you mentioned running away from a mouse. No, it's not Bitsy. It's not Bitsy. No. But that would be funny, but it's not related to Bitsy. No. It's what other piece of media has a mouse in it, my guy? The egg hasn't been nogged at all? No, it's okay. It's okay. But I do like Bitsy from Adventurous. Because they didn't know the difference between lemons and lemon juice. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, it's like once you squeeze the lemon, it turns into lemon juice. And it's like, that's what they keep saying, but that's not right. I'm like, I freaking love Bitsy. That bit's like my favorite. I don't know if you guys have seen like more like some of the more recent animations that were going on over there, but like I believe in the Adventurous shorts that they animate and make and such, like Peggy got super high from eating deviled eggs at one point, like spiked deviled eggs or something, and she's just like, oh, would you look at that? Look at all the mice in the carpet. And Bitsy's like, it's like, oh, what do you mean? And it's like, what do you see? What do you mean? What mice in the carpet? Like, to make it seem like she's getting even more high, it's so funny. It's like my favorite bit ever. I can't tell you how many times I repeated that bit over and over again, and everyone freaking out about it. It's so funny. It's like my favorite bit in the whole thing. I love that. The comedic timing was like the best. I strive to be that funny in our D&D sessions. I wish I was that comedically talented to be able to do that. So, but I loved that bit. It's so funny! Just the sudden change to like, oh, what do you mean? What mice in the carpet? What mice in the carpet were you talking about? It's so funny. I wonder if I can find that so, like, you guys know what I'm talking about. I know for a fact that there are some of you in here that are just like, you are tweaking, girl. What do you mean? I know. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Derek Bitsy is a clown college grad, so it makes sense. Right? It's so good. Alright, hold on. I found it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Ah! That's so bright! It's so bright. Why is it so bright? Oh my god. Hold on. I have too many references going on screen right now. Let me tone those down just a bit. Please. You guys, can you guys see this alright? Hold on. Yeah, you guys can probably see that, okay? Give me a second. I'm gonna move it up. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, there we go. Let me turn it up. Okay.
Deviled eggs do you eat, Peggy?
Oh, like 7?
You make content saving with
4.
Drugs hit you, and it is really good.
Oh, look at that. Look at all those little mice in the carpet.
What are you talking about?
Are they
what
your
mice in
family?
the carpet? Stevie, what mice in the carpet are you talking about?
It's so funny! It's so funny! It's so funny! It's so funny! It's much. I love D&D. It gives you the ability to be like that. It's so good. Impromptu watch party. Listen, you had to see that short, okay? The context was actually needed in that case. Oh no. Alexander Hammertoad. Wow, there's so many perverts in your mansion. I forget. We need to, oh my god, we need to have a watch party so we can make more context about like what's going on with some of my own references. Listen. You guys say like the dumbest references. Okay, it's not dumb, but like we all make dumb references. I make dumb references. But when I mean dumb references, you guys make references to things that I don't really know sometimes because I don't play the media or watch the piece of media that you guys are referencing about. Or it's been a while since I've seen it or something and I won't recognize what it was immediately. And so it's just like when it hits, I'm like, okay. So you guys, now you know, if you didn't know what Evantris was prior to that video, the context of what I was talking about. Now you know what I think when we're in that situation. A fellow named Azure made a video with all the videos in chronological order. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now you have no excuse. Now there is no excuse, Jet. Oh my god. No. Oh, no, there's another one. Hold on, there's another one that I always watch on repeat. It's the bells have tolled, I must away. It's another Evantris one. That's my favorite one. It's like, it's not Evantris, or that's a channel, but it's the channel Evantris, but I can find it. Yes! Hold on, we're pausing the music again. Okay. I got one more, and then I promise I will continue drawing. This is like my favorite one of all time. No. Scroll up. This is like my actual favorite one. Wygor, yeah, this is Wygor, that's on the thing right now, but this is like my absolute favorite short of the moment. Because the ringtone is real, so give it a second.
Your appetite for the feast is the master.
Was that
your labor is required.
Labor? Labor.
Much to do, much to do.
Well, I can't get started on any kind of labor.
The bell tolls in the cathedral of the dead. I must away.
The fall is so good.
That was weird.
My master is eager to meet you.
Is the master okay? He was breathing real heavy.
It's so
The
good.
master is the I have been summoned.
Again? You have to away again?
So we're definitely gonna just follow you.
Yeah, we're coming to start. We're coming with.
It's so good. You have to away again. It was so funny. I must away. I strive to be that funny in my D&D camp. Anytime this pops up in my shorts, I will guaranteed watch it like at least 7 times. At least. It's so funny. Okay, we're done. We're done with the videos I need to draw, but please, that is like one of my favorite things. I must away. The bells. I love it. It's so good. Oh man. I wish I was that funny. Sometimes my streams have comedic timing.
Hey, come on!
Oh, hey! Dragon fruit! Oh my god.
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Dragon fruit, thank you so much for the 4 months. How are you doing? I hope you're well. I'm in a much better mood than I was before. I was in a pretty bad mood earlier, but I'm drawing a bit that happened in one of my D&D sessions, one of my D&D campaigns, and I have been thoroughly distracting myself, but honestly it's okay because I was in a really bad mood, but now I'm doing all right. But and the table slaps, this animator always makes them in context, right? Like him just like plopping down, like falling down whenever someone slams the table from laughing is so funny, like how they utilize it. Shicharo's a fantastic animator. Absolutely. I have so much fun. It's so animated. What was that about comedic timing? Haha. But Dragon Fruit, I hope you're well. I hope all is well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am currently drawing my character who was involved in a bit with this creepy thing. This creepy motherfucker in a creepy room. But I am practicing, like, actually making a comic strip for a change, and I have done nothing. My art streams never do anything. So, but we're doing all right. I am currently trying to draw Jareth a little terrified right now, but I like the placement of the eyes. I don't know, should I make them smaller? Should I make them smaller? Nah, it's fine. That looks fine. What do I want to draw the face being? No. I don't know what mouth I want to draw on him. Hold on. No, I don't want to make it too comedic. I want to make it like he's terrified. With bags under his eyes, because he always has bags under his eyes. A key feature, if anyone outside of like me or our campaign draws Jareth, key factor, always has bags under his eyes. He bitch never sleeps. He's too haunted. Oh no. Homework? Oh, homework it. Oh, I hope that's going well, Dragon Fruit. I hope all is well with that. I failed going to bed. No! Well, welcome back, Ignis. You just missed us watching a couple videos here, but it was context to like some of the stuff I was referencing. But did I make the eyes too big? I fear I made the eyes a bit too big. But also, his eyes are wide, like they're widened because bro's terrified. But I don't know. I don't know what face. I feel like I made... No. Because he's oh, I like that. I like that. Tiny mouth, little bit of gape. A little bit. I like that. But I think I am gonna make the face a bit smaller. So, let me fix that. Why did I make the circle? Why did I grab the circle tool? Why did I grab that tool? Hold on. I'm an artist. I know where all my things are. I don't know. I don't know. We're getting there. I think it might be better. I think this is something that might be better, like, once everything's, like, colored, drawn, like line art colored in. I still don't know if I like that face. Maybe a closed mouth, actually. I kind of like the closed mouth, actually. Kind of like almost a little too stunned to speak. Nah. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay. Let's get the background back up, because it looks nicer with the background. Did I draw Jareth's glasses on the glasses tab? I did. Okay, I'll take that. Hair. Let's get the hair next. I think I need to make them just a teeny bit higher. Hold on. Oh. Music's been really popping off for me recently. Oh, nice! And I found a lot of good music, not me making music. Still nice! I love that. I just bought a new vinyl for my favorite band. Also awesome! And that's so cool. I love that! Oh my gosh, congrats, Dragonfruit. That's always nice. I don't collect vinyl, but I do sometimes collect like physical CDs of soundtracks. I sometimes find them at like anime cons or on like those express websites that are giving away like used ones, like used versions of it, and oh my god, I've gotten like good steals before doing that. Love it. Hold on. What the fuck? Why am I struggling? Whoosh. There it is. I don't know why I'm struggling with this hair all of a sudden again. Oh, I know why. I know why. Duh. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Oops. Let me see exactly what I did. Yeah. I'm trying to color in like I'm trying to draw in like I'm drawing the outside. I need the inside first. Let me see. Sorry, I'm in focus mode while I'm trying to remember how to draw his hair from a different side view. Let me see. I'm gonna make the hair outward just a little bit to show like it kind of gave him a bit of a jolt is kind of the thing I'm aiming for right now. Why does this look so off compared to this one? You know, what am I doing with this, though? Because these need to be in front of both his ears, and I put it behind, like a dummy. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh, I put his ears on the hair layer on this. Oops. There we go. It's like if we were to take that out. Yes, that's much better. Okay, that matches. That matches my reference. Walking for an hour now. Found a pizza place open and it's near midnight. Am full. You're never full. It's not even 11. It's like 5 till 11 here, actually. One of my favorite songs recently is a song literally just called Music. So plenty of jokes to make about that. Oh, hell yeah. I know that feeling when it comes to music that's like, why is it called this again? Music being called some funky stuff. You want to hear like funky names to music? Go to like play a rhythm game. The amount of interesting titles you'll see from that are so poetically interesting. I love it. Alright, and let's get the top of his hair. Might be a bit much. Something's off. Let me see. Give me a sec. Okay. And then we'll remerge that with the hair layer. Here we go. You see something? God, I can't draw at this angle. Ah. Oops. Ah, I keep hitting the erase button on my pen. Yeah, I like that. That looks fine. Glasses! How big did I make the glasses on him? Almost like... He doesn't have like an over lens. It's only the under lens. Okay. It's a more subdued Panic, I think, but I like how it turned out. Let me get rid of the red and see if I missed anything major. I'm gonna get rid of some of the lines that I know I won't need, just so it's not too jumbled, I think. Hold on. I'm missing chat. Give me a second. I've been listening to music a lot. I've ever heard of it. I love that dragon fruit. What are you listening to? Alone Again, Naturally. Why would it be natural? I never heard this song before. No. I love that, Barley. That's hilarious. Alone Again, Naturally. Rhythm game song titles are always either just whatever has the vibes or something with like 5 pages of lore behind it. Absolutely. That's exactly it. I love it. I'm hearing sirens out my door. I feel like I could improve on the side profiles a little bit, but as like a first go at it, I'm not complaining too much.
What an lovely day.
I'm almost out of
But
water!
alas, I am
But thank you for the
dehydration,
head pads.
So I must consume drink.
Thank you. Yeah, I am almost actually out of water here. Either I need to refill or I need to end it soon. Okay, so I think I'm gonna... Jareth is pretty skinny, so, like, his cloak is literally just, like, swallowing him up a bit. So I'm trying to figure out how to portray that without him looking bulky, if that makes sense. But yeah, bro's got that skinny ass build. Yeah, he is not... I think I'm happy that we have a barbarian in this campaign because, yeah, Burrow could not handle himself alone. Yeah, Matrix, our barbarian, was actually the first to meet him when we first ended up in Strahd and everything, and, he was like, you are a beanpole. And Jareth was like, hey! I take offense to that. But also did not deny it, because bro is kind of a beanpole. Did you like too big clothes on your character? Are you trying to make an innuendo, Barley? I don't know. He's just got like a robe and everything, like a wizard robe and everything. So unfortunately, it just kind of swallows him up a little bit. Because that's what baggy clothes does, you know? You said you played Ranger. What do you think of the class? I've only played a few campaigns, and didn't realize how much magic they use. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Well, I have been forcing myself to play characters that I haven't done classes for before. When I first started, I admittedly got super overwhelmed with magic, so I ended up going with a monk with absolutely no magic. And then my next character was a rogue who had a little bit of magic due to her Triton thing, so she could like manipulate some water stuff here and there. And then Minari, my ranger, has some spells for her ranger heritage. Oh, thank you for the color change. Thank you for the color change. Hold on, I gotta change my mouse there. And then I have Koros, who's my warlock, who uses limited magic. I have a shit ton of cantrips, though, because I'm the Way of the Tomb. Yeah, I'm the Pact of the Tomb for that one. That was weird. And now Jareth is my wizard, so I am trying to, I don't know. I'm trying to just play as much as I can to learn about the campaign, like learn about the systems a little more. So it's been a lot of fun experimenting. So I've been having to flip-flop between like not knowing anything to knowing a lot. And that's been so much fun. I think I can merge all the sketches together, finally. Okay, well, that's all of the Jareths. That took for freaking ever because I am awful at drawing while streaming. Oh, I typed boxes wrong. And, but yeah, in terms of the ranger, I've actually been having a lot of fun. I've been utilizing a lot of like poisons on my arrows. So I ended up becoming an unintentional support for our other characters. So like all of our other characters are a little more close range. We do have a wizard who can do some long range stuff, but I already can do like 2 attacks and such, so I'm pretty good at like dipping the poison in the arrows, being able to shoot them. I have skills, I have like defensive stuff that I can do when I am close range to enemies, but and then also we were given a really, since this is like a monster of the week thing, we were all given a fun rare item, so I have a circlet of teleportation. I forgot to put the circlet on Minari, because I keep forgetting I have it. It's technically a helm, but a circlet matches better with Minari, because she's, like a helm would be too much. And so sometimes I use the circlet of teleportation for the rule of cool shit. Excuse me. Like in terms, we did end up fighting a dragon at one point, and Minari finally got the killing blow because I used the helm or circlet of teleportation to teleport right above the dragon's head after it was so ruined, and I jammed my scimitar into the head, and it broke through the skull and into the brain and killed it, and that was the final shot, and my DM and I were so happy because Minari hates dragons, so the fact that because she does, I think, some of the biggest damage in the team, but she does it long range, so sometimes she doesn't get the killing blow, but she can definitely debuff and damage characters from or enemies from a distance, and I really kind of like that playthrough a lot. But to have the final blow against the dragon that she hates, oh my god, I've never been more satisfied in a fight ever. It was so good. I love Ranger class. I'm not biased at all, by the way. I used to do archery, it was really fun. Well, I currently do archery, actually. I was really hoping D&D 2025 would have a more skill-based ranger. I don't know. I'm having fun with it as I am, but I'm very much enjoying it. It's been so fun. No, I mean from the characters you drew the other day. I see you picking clothes that are too big for the oh giant poncho, Alva, big pirate coat for Priska, like robes that swallow Jareth's skinny frame up. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. I think I'm gonna start doing the line art for... I want to at least get a little bit. I want to see if I like the, this pen for it. Let me see. Like I said, I got inspiration from my life as a teenage robot for the backgrounds, so the backgrounds aren't going to be like the most aligned thing ever, but I'm okay with that, I think. I like the fuzzy texture that this gives off. But yeah, the windows are 100% pulled from my life as a teenage robot. Do 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 do. Do do do. So many archers here. Former longbow. I love that I've somehow accumulated a whole archery team. I'm here for it. Thinking about a monster of the week kind of reminds me of an X-Files themed homebrew. Oh. I see what you mean. I can see what you mean by that. I think of more like Saturday cartoons a little bit. Elf doing archery? Shocking. Well, you'll be happy to know that well, I know you're talking about me in particular, but listen, I am an elf in a 1960s box dress. It's definitely not the fashion forward stuff. It's definitely not the typical elf. But yeah, my current ranger in the campaign is a Kalashtar, so she's super tall, and she's got some psychic mind reading abilities too, so. The only bow I ever shot was one of those plastic toy ones with the suction cup arrows. I love that. Oh my gosh. I love that. What do you mean? That's good. That's good. I love that. Those were fun. I know it's off center. Leave me alone. I don't care. It's not the focus, so I don't care if it gets a little bit messy. Plus the My Life as a Teenage Robot style, it was never clean per se either. Like the lines weren't clean. Okay, and you know what I'm gonna do? Since it's the same frame.
Hey, bitch!
Hey! how are you doing? I hope things are good. How are things? Literally the first video game I ever played was Smash Brawl, and I made Sonic. What are we talking about? I always just loved bow and arrows in fiction. It's always been my go-to in game that offers it, except Splatoon, because I don't know how to be good with it there. Fair. My brother snapped the suction cup off and shot. Barley! Why do you take something so wholesome and make it sound so violent? She can draw? I mean, you always come in here, saying that. It's never too late. I'm not gonna say it again. It's never too late to learn how to draw. And it's difficult, like, to get started, and it's definitely a process. It's a learning curve for sure, but just never, you know, if it's something you really, really want to try, you're never ever too old for it. So please, yeah, give it a try. Start with something small. Oh my gosh, when I was younger, I drew like Sonic comics. Were they good? No. Were they fun to draw? Absolutely. Were they weird? Yes. Felix mentioned when we were doing our collab, like, yo, we added Yin Yang Yo in there, the show. So it was like, it's never ever too late. It can be a learning curve, especially if you're older and you have more responsibilities to work on, absolutely. But if it's something you really, really, really want to do, then, you know, take some time out of your day to try and practice. Get references. There's so much more content out there that can help teach you with some stuff when it comes to like anatomy or animals or backgrounds, depending on what you're interested in the most. And yeah, it's all, there's way much more than what I had. I grew up with books, how to draw books. I grew up with that stuff. I got them out from the library at school and from our actual library. I rented those all the time. I read comic books, watched shows, you know, like all the stuff I watched as a kid. And my inspiration and muse still comes from like cartoons and such. But your muse can come from something else, especially if you're more interested in like realism and such. But it's never ever too late to learn how to draw. It's like people think that when you get older, then you can't learn new things. I started archery like 2 years ago when I moved into my new place, you know? It was like, you're never too late to learn stuff. You're never too late to go out and try new things. Just because there's this weird stigma that just because you're older doesn't mean... There's this whole stupid stigma where it's like, if you're past 30, then you don't deserve to have a personality that has you liking cartoons or collecting dolls or, you know, other stuff that, like, younger folks like. For example, there was a whole controversy going on in like the Love and Deep Space community. Now, I don't play that. It's not my thing. But I did know a couple people that did play it. Love and Deep Space is that like 3D modeled rendered thing and stuff like that. And there was someone who posted it, who was like over 30 and was like, yeah, I play this and my husband and I joke about it and laugh with it and stuff like that. And there were some people over there who were just like, you're too old to play games like this. Like, leave it alone. Like, get out of our space. Like, come on. Just because she was over 30 doesn't mean your personality's still not there. So, just because you're, like, getting older or something like that doesn't stop you from playing games. You know, playing those types of games or watching those shows or whatever. Like, just, if it makes you happy, like, go watch it. Go play it. Go try it. It's never too late to try stuff. I have been trying to draw since I was like, I've been learning how to draw since I was little, sure, but you know, you're never ever too old to try and learn something. I don't know where this stigma came from where it's like, I'm too old. I can't learn. Yes, you can. Take time out of your day if you have the ability to. You're gonna have free time at some point. Give it a try. You don't have to do it constantly, absolutely not. But don't convince yourself that you don't have the ability to draw just because you didn't learn it from a young age. All right, I'm still learning new things. I didn't get my tablet until like I didn't start digital art until like 2019 going into 2020. I didn't get officially a tablet until 2021 when I got it as a gift. I was using my touch screen on my computer, all right, on my laptop. So I'm still learning new things about digital art that people would come at me for because I'm too old to just now be learning about this stuff. As they... Come on! No, you're not. If it's something you really, truly, honest to goodness want to try, give it a try. It's okay. There are adults out there who still like make custom-made dolls, collect dolls, like Mattel, like Monster High. I'm still a fan of that, you know? I still like Monster High, Ever After High stuff. Like, there's nothing stopping me from enjoying that. I get my inspiration from everywhere. If you get your inspiration from something, give it a try. Don't regret it by putting yourself on the sidelines and saying, man, I wish I could do that. Do it. Art is so subjective anyway. Yeah, the space might be considered a bit more toxic because the whole internet is considered more toxic nowadays. But that shouldn't stop you from like trying stuff out. You don't have to post your art. You don't have to do anything. You can just draw for yourself. You don't have to make it a career. You don't have to stream it like I do. You don't have to show it to anybody. If you, like, do you know how many sketchbooks I have that have been unseen by any eyes except mine? Like, all the time. I have so many sketchbooks where that's the case. So, like, never do that ever. Like if you really want to try it, don't push yourself into a corner and regret it later because you never bothered to give it a try. Give it a try. It's fine. There are plenty of good tutorials out there that can help you out, that are from nice people that can help you out. Just never ever put yourself in a corner and say, I'm too old for this, or I didn't learn this when I was little, so what's the point? It's like, never have that mindset when it comes to trying out new things, ever. So. Cue the epic dramatic speech music. Oh my gosh, Colby, you've been with me almost 2 years! No. I don't know where I saw... It's been over a year! I don't know why I said 2 years, Colby, but it's been over a year! Thank you for the support, I appreciate it. Sometimes she's scary. Listen! I don't want anyone to push themselves into a corner and then regret not trying out art or a sport or a hobby or something just because they consider themselves too old or not experienced enough. It might be hard. I know for some people, if you're not perfect at it first go, then you might put it away, yes. But, you know, if it's something you really want to try and you're struggling with it, you know, it's okay to take a break. I don't draw every day like some other people do. I don't do art as a career or anything like some in the industry do. I just draw for me and my friends, and I have a lot of fun doing so. That's the way I enjoy this hobby. You can enjoy the hobby any way you want. I am purposely making these lines not the straightest, and yet I am still struggling. But yeah, never ever push yourself in a corner because some people are out there being like, you can't do that because you can't draw because you're so old. Like, don't listen to them. Don't. You deserve it. You're right. I'm gonna try skydiving. If you feel comfortable with it, I can't. There are like safe skydiving teaches there. We should have live readings of your Sonic comics of yours. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's more of like a 1,000. That's a 1K follower goal right there if you get the chance to see those comics. Oh my god. For real though, I have a friend who picked up art in her early 30s and she draws full-time as a career now. Yeah, exactly. I've been starting to dip my toes into kit bashing, combining miniature sets. Exactly! I know a lot of people that work with miniature sets, or even Lego sets. It's awesome! Literally just start with fan art. It can be anything. The biggest thing that got me back into drawing after years of putting it off was doing VTuber fan art. I'm still not drawing every day and I still have room to improve, but it's better than nothing. You can improve bad work, you can't improve a nothingness. Exactly, Dragon Fruit. That is poetic. I like that. Yeah, I draw fan art all the time. I've drawn like Urban Myth Dissolution Center fan art. I've drawn... I mean, if you think about it, I'm currently drawing fan art of my D&D session, if that counts. But I've drawn like Twisted Wonderland fan art, Genshin fan art, Urban Myth Dissolution Center fan art, so many Sonic comics when I was growing up as a kid. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff. Plenty. Don't give me that jump scare. She's very passionate. She's just very passionate, inspiring. We love her for it. I just don't want you to regret anything. That's all. All for a year too. For over a year too, Dragon Fruit. Some people being me. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Oh my god. But, yeah. So, and I'm not the best artist out there. I'm still improving, but I'm having a blast drawing stuff. Oh my gosh. Like this piece of art, for example, is, you know, I've never drawn like this much detailed backgrounds before. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. And even now, I'm still messing some stuff up, and that's okay. These books on the end here are gonna be a little bit longer or wider because I fixed the square a little bit. There we go. But yeah, like right now the inspo for the background settings and stuff like that was actually inspiration taken directly from my life as a teenage robot. Oh my gosh. Like, to find tips on how to make something look cluttered without it, you know, looking bad or anything. I love it. Let me see. Depending on where you live, there's a cultural push for you to start giving up hobbies to focus on career and family. It's not just older generations, but the younger too. Yeah, I will say that sometimes, I'll admit that sometimes I can be a bit blinded by my own passions to those who might be in those situations where they don't have a supportive line to show off their art or be themselves, or in that situation, you know, that like a push to give up hobbies to work on work or something. But honestly, there's just so much more. There's so much more. And while work obviously is important because you gotta pay the bills, unless you really, really, really enjoy what you like, don't put it above everything else. Just don't. It burns you out 100%. And I know for some that might be hard to think about or hard to accept. And, you know, if you were in a situation where you didn't have a supportive group, whether it be family, friends, or guardians, or anything like that, I'm sorry that, you know, you were in a situation where you couldn't feel comfortable being yourself. You deserve to be comfortable with yourself in those. My chat does. So, you know, I wish you the best, and I hope that, you know, you can get out of that and remember that, hey, you deserve to give it a shot. You're worth it to give it a shot. So, you're never too old. Watch age. Oh, I don't have those set up. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't even know how I have this follow age set up. I did not do that. So, don't worry about it. Kamehameha! Listen, you leave me and my non-existent exclamation things out of it. You know, honestly, working on all of this is actually low-key therapeutic. Like, this background stuff. It's low-key kind of therapeutic. Commands. Can you guys stop with the commands? I told you I don't really know what I'm doing with those. I don't really have them set up. Just the follow age is all I've got, so. But okay, yeah, no, I don't have them set up. I told you I don't even know how I have the follower age one set up, so that's just doing its own thing there. So leave it be. If I do make stuff in the future, I will let you know. Alright. I mean, I know they're the default ones. I know that, but I didn't set them up. How many times do I have to say that? I know they're from Twitch. I know that they're default. I know this. I just never have set them up. All right. Okay. I need to relearn perspective. Me too. I'm gonna draw our little ghost here later. Because I'm still trying to learn what exactly I want to make the gaseous form of this creature out of. I'm gonna stretch past. Okay. Oops. Hold on. I didn't mean to overextend it that way. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Looks fine. Okay. Inktober's coming up soon. Ooh, I forgot about that. I need to find my drawing prompt book and draw again. Heck yeah. Heck yeah! I love that you guys are getting inspired again. I never really participated in Inktober. I just never had the time to really draw a thing a day. And as like high of quality. I need to start recording. So, I need to start recording some spooky and Halloween feeling games soon. Heck yeah! We love the spooky scene. I need to start coming up with games to play for the little features that I make. Oops. I know why that's there. Whoops. I need to work on those. I need to find some spooky stuff soon. Let's see. Oops. Yep, I'm glad I did that. Ugh, butt's hurting in this chair. This chair is like a leather chair. Ugh. Okay. You hear those drums in this song? Oh my god. I'm jamming out to it. Boy, my typo luck ran out. Oh, yeah, I know. Some typos I can read what you're trying to say. Others I feel like you're just doing it on purpose, or I'm scared to say that you don't know, because the amount of times I see the incorrect your and there and effect is crazy. So I can't tell if you guys genuinely don't know the difference sometimes, because it's, or if it's autocorrect, because sometimes I don't know. We need to have a lesson, I fear. I fear we must take some lessons, chat. You're awesome. Thank you, Ignis. Thank you for the right your. Need a grammar class? We do. We really do. Thank you for reminding me. I need to order new switches for my keyboard. Starting to ghost and not. It's fine. Oh yeah, sometimes we need the reminder. But I love the feeling of typing. I do. It's quite a nice feeling, actually. At least with my keyboard, it's pretty satisfying. Oh boy, bookshelf time. You know, even though I'm drawing this, do you guys, when you read or like a comic book, you know how comic books are in black and white, right? Do you guys ever, when you read comic books, like manga or black and white or something, when you see something and your brain, or when you're even reading something and your brain just automatically likes to think something is a certain color, like when you're picturing a main character or a side character, or you know, or when you're seeing the image, does your brain just also automatically fill in colors for you? Because even though I am the one drawing this, and I'm going to make them a different color in the first place, I can only think of the wall, this particular wall, this wall, along, because this is the same wall. I keep picturing like a pale green, and I didn't picture that color when we were in the library in our session, but now when I'm drawing it, my brain is just like, this wall is gonna be green, and your brain will not be able to think otherwise. I'm like, okay. Oh no. Never doing it on purpose. I'm either typing on my phone or suffering from severe brain fog because I tend to turn my brain off watching streams. I just end up typing from stream of thought, so brain and finger not fully synced. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't. Membrane keyboard gang. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. I stopped by membrane and pre-built keyboards. I type way too much for them to last very long. That's fair. Hi, Sealy Dan. Hello. I just realized I did it again. Oh no. Man, I feel that sometimes. Sometimes I just utter out some gibberish. It happens. It happens. Your brain often associates colors and directions, and if you don't have a color with it, it will just assign a color. I know it does that, but like... So now I have a question, chat. Before I said that I thought this wall, like even though I'm drawing it, this wall right here, before I said what I said about me feeling like it felt, my brain was filling it in as like a mint green color, what color wall did you guys think that was gonna be? This wall, because it's the same wall. I'm genuinely curious now. Dark green or dark blue? Brown! Browns! Lots of browns. Like a dark wood color. Ooh, interesting. Okay, now for the test. Because I know some of you here some of you weren't here for when Felix and I did the collab stream and everything. What color hair do you think Jareth has? I'm curious to see what you guys have to say. I know, my brain is already filling it in because I know his colors, but like what color hair do you think Jareth has for those who weren't a part of the collab stream with Felix? I feel like the main character of an animated show always has red in their design somehow. I can see that. Beige for the bookshelf, but got nothing for the wall. I figured the shelves would be wood, so brown would be too overwhelming. Yeah, the bookshelves would be brown. Blonde? Graying blonde. Isn't it a dirty blonde? Shot in the dark, blue. Not because there is no color, but he feels like a white hair kind of guy. He's got dark red hair. So, yeah, bro's got dark red hair. It pays homage to the story that I'm pulling the design, or the story that I'm like taking inspo from for his backstory, his face all red. And so that's why I gave him like a darker red hair. Hold on. Okay, yeah, the Discord can pop up here. Hold on, I have it in my general art tab. Give me a second. Can I open it in a new tab? Hold on. Yeah, there's an open browser. Yeah, hold on. My brain betrayed me. Oh my god, I was wrong. Looking closer, I think I only thought that because he has the Sephiroth hair thing going. He does kinda, doesn't he? Just not nearly as long. What was my gut and said blue? No, it's okay. Like, I don't care that you guys were wrong. I was just curious to see what you guys thought. But let me show you what Jareth looks like in color, based on... This is pulled straight from mine and Felix's stream last week when we were drawing all of our D&D characters. So hold on. Yep, that's Jareth. Got like more of a pale gray, purplish eyes, dark red hair, and then like a darkish purple black kind of robe thing going on. So that's him, that's my boy. And then this was Felix's sketch of Matrix. I have the art somewhere, the fan art that I commissioned for the two of them. I gotta find it though, outside of this. But I'll show that later. But I was so happy with the commission. I got a commission from CubeSona and I loved it, so there you go. I was just genuinely curious to see what you guys thought. But yeah, his red hair pays homage to the story that I took inspiration from to make him, his face all red. So that's where that came from, and I still love it, so. Okay. My brain autofilters elves as dirty blondes. I learned something about myself today. So if you saw me in a black and white, would you think I had blonde hair? Kind of reminds me of a Fire Emblem character minus the hat. Oh, I can see what you mean by that. The story His Face All Red has destroyed my vocabulary, and I've been saying things in the format of his ex all white and his car all electric. I love it. That's great. That's pretty cool. Yeah. If you guys don't know the story of His Face All Red, I highly recommend reading it. I know ProZD, who's a well-known voice actor, also made like a comic dub of it on YouTube. That's how I found it, and then I read it on my own later. But I enjoyed the story so much, I was like, wouldn't it be cool if I made a character around this? But obviously I put my own spin on it. But the whole bit about, you know, Jareth murdering his brother, and his brother reemerging from the woods or the forest after, you know, everything, is from His Face All Red, but the whole thing leading up to that is all Jareth's idea. It's like mine. I found it because my friend did something with it for school. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! But yeah, I think that's the only one I've pulled something, like pulled an idea, I think straight, like inspiration straight from something this hard, I think. But I like how Jareth turned out. I'm glad I got to use him. I took the premise, I think, but overall, Jareth is Jareth. Jareth is his own character. Jareth is a mess, a hot mess. Oops. And we love that about him. I do, at least. Is it bad? I almost low-key want to incorporate the smudges of the paper onto the drawing as well. I'll have to think about doing that later. That'd be cool. Alright. I think I might finish this bookshelf. I think I might hit the road. I feel like I'm making progress now, but definitely leading up to it was just me bitching and moaning about stuff I didn't really need to. So sorry if the stream was a bit, all over the place.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, CJ! Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're well. Happy... well, it's officially Sunday for me now. Happy midnight. How are you doing? I am currently trying to draw a background. I got inspired to draw something from one of our D&D sessions, or one of my D&D sessions, and I'm currently drawing it. My poor wizard got haunted by so many things in this session. He's already a haunted one, and he got haunted so many times. But yeah, I'm currently trying to draw the backgrounds for this. And I took forever to try and draw all the Jareths here. So yeah, whoops. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh boy. Let me see. I feel like I made these a bit too prominent. We'll see how this goes. You hear this music in the background right now? Oh my god. let me finish this and I'll take a look at chat. I'm in the zone right now. I'm trying to get this done. I want to at least get this bookshelf done tonight. Wall would be more withered. It's a cool idea. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I might have to add those details later for sure. Not doing well. Embarrass myself. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, CJ. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Obviously, you don't have to go into the details. But no, I get that. I'm sorry to hear that that happened. I know it can be very frustrating, very sad. But I hope all is well now. I hope you're just still giving yourself the time to relax and de-stress from the situation, and we welcome you here with open arms. I'm not going to be on for too much longer, but with whatever time we have left, feel free to chill out, relax, and you know, I don't know what time it is over there. Maybe get a midnight snack on my behalf for me because it's midnight for me. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna have a 1 a.m. snack before I go to bed. I have no self-control and my brain always thinks my stomach is hungry. But yeah, feel free to just chill out and relax. I was not in like a good mood today, but honestly, the stream, it has helped. It really has. I appreciate you guys being patient with me while I kind of vented about, you know, the type of day I was having and all of that. And, you know, thank you for sticking with me. And even for the new follows, I'm sorry that this had to be your first impression of me being like all whiny, but it really does mean a lot. Yeah, so seriously, thank you guys. But glad to hear you're doing better. Yeah, midnight snack. Yippee! But yeah, feel free to just chill out and relax over here, and yeah, we'll welcome ya. And obviously you don't have to go into any details. You don't have to go into anything. We are still gonna be here, and we're just gonna chill out and have fun for the rest of the stream until I gotta skedaddle because I want to give myself my own midnight snack and go to bed. But I also want to get this done. You know, I'm so motivated to draw. I'm so motivated to draw right now. But I feel bad that I just don't really have much energy to stream. I think I might cancel stream tomorrow. I think I just need to give myself a day. I think I'm burning out a little bit. So I think I've officially come to that conclusion. I know I talked about it early on, but I think officially I'm gonna cancel the stream tomorrow. I hope that you guys don't mind if you have to wait 2 weeks for a date everything, because I won't be able to stream it next week either. I hope that's alright with you guys. Excuse me. But I think I'm just wearing myself out, and I think I just need the break. So I think I'm gonna cancel the stream. I hope that's alright with you guys. I'm gonna chill out in my pajamas. I'm gonna get some good rest. Maybe I'll draw and play some Nancy Drew. I have all the games on this computer, all the games that I own on this computer right now, because I was trying to lend them over to Sunny. So... what pattern did I put? It was like a... this doesn't have to be perfect. This is too far away from the camera to be this perfect anyway. I made it like a weird loop shape. There we go. Semicircle. We all need to vent, otherwise we blow up and burn out. Don't I know it? Yeah, I think I've just kind of hit that. I feel like if I did try to stream tomorrow, I won't be able, I just know for a fact I won't be able to match the chaotic energy of Date Everything like I normally do. And I just don't want to make Date Everything of all games boring. So I am ready to just chill out and relax a little bit. And I'll be excited to go on vacation a little bit. Actually, funny enough, I kind of forgot that Labor Day was on the 1st this year. So funny enough, I'm taking Thursday and Friday off to get to the con, and then I'll drive home Sunday, and then I will also have Monday off because of Labor Day weekend. So, hey, that means I get a 5-day weekend, and I am going to appreciate that Monday like nobody's business. I'm going to be praising that Monday. And I think on that Monday, I'm just going to be a couch potato and eat all my munchies, because I have no self-control. It's okay. Do what's best for you. We'll be here for you. Anything that's better for you is better for us. You're the one giving us free content. Yeah! And I just want to make sure that we're all having fun, and I'm just worried I'm not going to be able to really do that tomorrow, so I appreciate you guys being very understanding about that. I really do. It really does mean a lot that you guys are so patient with me. Yeah, with all the health stuff and work stuff, and now I'm really emotional this month for like, the cramps are bad, the mood swings are really bad this month. I'm just, at least it won't be like this during con time. At least I'll have to worry about it on con, because funny enough, I'm gonna be wearing this beige maxi skirt with one of my Twisted Wonderland sweaters on one of the days, and beige does not work for that time of the month stuff. And I'm just like, oh my god, like, it's a blessing in disguise. But I'm dying right now. So that just makes everything like 10 times worse. So, yeah, and then when I come back from the con, I will be refreshed and elated and excited. So... I'm just hoping, the one thing I'm hoping for is that, like, Dealer's Room merch is still gonna be at, like, a decent rate for some recent stuff. I know they add on, like, the import tax sometimes, when you're getting them at cons, but some stuff isn't really all that expensive. I'm ready to get more merch. There is this really adorable, I'm going to talk about, Twisted Wonderland merch has been becoming more frequent in the Dealer's Room stuff. And last year, I got this really freaking adorable Cater plush from the con. And he looks like he's made out of like stuffing and is like a doll almost. And it's like the eyes look like they've been stitched on, not button eyes, but they look like they've been stitched on, and there's little buttons on the shoulders and the legs for like the joints and stuff. And Cater Diamond, he was the only one that I saw of the Twisted Wonderland line with that kind of plush. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that there is either, who do I want? A Rook, a Trey, or a Lilia, I think. If there's one of those three over there, oh, you best bet your butt I'm buying that. I should thank my lucky stars that they haven't been selling the Nendoroids at these cons, because I'd be doomed. I would be fucking doomed if any Twisted Wonderland Nendoroids came to be. They're so expensive on eBay. Especially my favorite characters. Like Trey, he's fine. He's maybe like, he can range from like $70 to $120, but Rook's Nendoroid, the lowest I found of him was $140 for a Nendoroid. I'm not paying that much for a Nendoroid. I'm sorry. And I'm just like, but I want him. He's my favorite character. But I'm not paying $140 for a Nendoroid. I'm sorry. But that's the cheapest. It's awful. So I'm hoping that the prices aren't too bad in the dealer's room stuff. Or the Artist Alley stuff. I hope there's Twisted Wonderland merch in the Artist Alley. Usually I find all my Genshin merch, my like Hoyoverse stuff in the Artist Alley, and I find Twisted Wonderland in the official dealer's room stuff. All I can say is that I feel like I'm not allowed to express my anger in front of my family. That's the worst, CJ. That's really bad when you feel like you can't express your frustrations and stuff. I grew up with that. Sometimes my mom matched my anger with her own anger, and I totally get that feeling. It's kind of like we both had needed to chill out, but sometimes you just gotta let that frustration in. But that's really bad when it's like parents don't let you show emotions. Like they expect you to just sit and take it, and sometimes you just can't take it. Sometimes you just really need to express that frustration, and I feel like a lot of people deal with that, where it's like, don't talk back to your parents, they're your parents, but also at the same time, it's like, you gotta express a little bit of frustration at them every now and then when you're growing up, but especially when you're more of an adult too. I know my mom and I have gotten better. My mom and I have come to the conclusion that we bond better when we live apart. Like when I was living at home during the lockdowns, it was so stressful sometimes because, even with the lockdowns and my parents knowing that we had to stay indoors, my mom was like, why aren't you out socializing? I'm like, Mother, there's a pandemic. I can't. And so, but at the time she wasn't realizing that I was on Discord a lot hanging out with friends. Now she's accepted it more, but like at the time it was like, oh my God, please. But yeah, and so now that I live apart from my parents, like I live a couple hours away from them now, that like my mom and my relationship have gotten like, we're the strongest I think it's ever been, and I think it's because we live apart and we just do our own thing. Like my mom, I was a shy kid growing up, and it was my mom's worry that I wasn't going to make friends, because I did struggle making friends in high school and stuff, like throughout school. I lived in a small town, so like you had your default friends. Felix obviously is my best friend, and I reconnected with a lot of old high school friends, and our bond is stronger than ever too. But at the time in high school growing up, I felt really shy to kind of get out there and do stuff. So when I got into college, my mom was very, very worried. And there was something else too that prevented me from being very social. I'm not gonna really say what it is, but it was bad. And yeah, that's all I'll say. And it kind of prevented me from really kind of getting out of my shell. And so when I was feeling a little better in senior year, my mom was worried for me when I was going to college, and then I got out there and did a lot of stuff, and then the lockdowns happened, and I think she kind of reverted back to that a little bit of, you're not being social. It was more out of worry, like she was worried I wasn't gonna make friends or something, or I was just gonna be isolated all day and stuff like that. And I understand where the worries were, but also the lockdowns did not help the situation. But now that I live on my own, I am the most active I think I've ever been. I am out there doing stuff. I am, I'm starting archery, for God's sake. Like, the minute I got my own place, I was like, oh yeah, archery, I wanted to do that, you know? And I did it, and I'm having these get-togethers with friends, and, you know, I'm streaming, and I'm doing all this stuff. I am the most active I've ever been. I definitely am not a I peaked in high school girly. I am in a really good spot in terms of gaining my confidence and stuff, but yeah, sometimes family understands you better when you're living apart, I think. And so when there's tension in the family, it feels like you're regressing a little bit, and so to feel like you can't express your emotions and stuff like that, it's really hard. Like, I'll be honest, I get embarrassed when I exercise in front of people, when I'm trying to exercise to lose weight, so I do all of it at home, or even sometimes later at night, when I know that there's not going to be anyone in, like, the exercise room and such, because I get embarrassed exercising. So when I was home, I was very embarrassed to exercise in the basement where the workout equipment was, because my parents could come down any second and see me working out, and I just got super self-conscious. But now I feel more confident. Like, am I losing weight? No, but I blame my stomach for thinking that I'm starving all the time. So my food habits need to get a little better, but the appetite suppressor costs $1,100, and I can't afford that on a monthly basis. But I've never felt more confident than I do now, and I don't know how to really express it, but I've been starting to work on stuff that I think I struggled with a lot growing up because of that, you know, that really bad thing that happened. And I feel like I'm starting to finally be in my own skin a little bit. And so I couldn't have done that until I, you know, moved out. And so I'm finally doing stuff that I probably, you know, should have done when I was younger, but...
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Hello! Is it, the Michael games? Hello! I'm so sorry, I do not have that, I don't have that command, I'm so sorry. But, yeah, what was I just saying? Yeah, streaming has helped me be a little, like, the most confident ever, and just doing my own thing, but I couldn't have done that until I moved out, so. And I'm living on my own, and I'm living my life, and I'm living the dream. Which is comfy. And now I'm starting to get to that situation where I can finally push myself out of my shell a little bit more, and I'm actually starting to do things that I was completely terrified to do when I was younger, like to the point where I'd almost have, like, I never had a panic attack before, but I think it was close. So it was like, oh, even now it can, like, I'm stressful about it. Like when I first tried something, I'm not gonna really say what it was, but when I first, you know, tried it out or everything, I was literally shaking out of nervousness from it. And so when it finally did it, I feel so much better. Like I'm finally becoming myself a little bit, and I absolutely love it. And I'm getting emotional because I am tired and am in so much pain right now. But I went on a really long tangent about that, and that was supposed to express, like, I know in the moment it feels like you can't express yourself because of the limitations that it feels like when you're living at home. I get it. But I hope that you can find yourself in an environment here soon where you can feel comfortable expressing yourself with the right people and, you know, hopefully see if the relationship between the family can get a little better when you're living apart and such, because you deserve to express those emotions. You don't deserve to to not. Like, everyone deserves to express their emotions as they do. So, because like as Calderson said earlier, if you don't vent them out to the right people or anything, then it can just be bottled up until you break down, and we don't want that. We don't want that. Anyways, oh, okay. Yeah, do you want me to call you Michael, if I pronounce that correctly? Michael, or Games, or anything? What is it? What was it? I do have a Discord. It's in my About page. So if you were interested in looking at the Discord, feel free to look down there. It's like, there's plenty of people in there, but I myself am really bad at keeping up with the Discord and stuff like that, so even I forget to say hi sometimes in there, so it's pretty quiet, but yeah, feel free to join if you feel up to it. We got like an art channel, we got like a movie night notification, which I am really bad at, forget if I do that, that's my bad. But yeah, of course, feel free to stop on by. What was it? Good for you. Also, Swash! Hi, Swash! Hello! Living your life like it's golden. Yeah. It just took a while, but I still got growth. I haven't peaked yet, I think, though. And you know what? I'm comfortable right now. And the fact that I'm actually kind of pushing pushing a little more to be a little more, on it and such is I can't express to you guys how important that feels when it comes to, like, I'm getting emotional again, when it comes to, like, because I don't want to say what happened, but it was bad and it really stunted, I think, stuff that my confidence growing up, and the fact that I'm finally pushing past that a little bit, and you know, I can't erase it, what happened, but I can do stuff that I can finally grow from it now, and finally be more confident than I think I ever was. And I it means so much that I'm finally able to do that for myself, you know? So yeah, it's a lot to handle, and so that happened this week too. So much was happening this week. So yeah, I was doing a lot this week, and now your girl's just burnt out, and I need this whole thing's tilted. Now I need a good, well, I think I need a well-deserved break. So, yeah. Let me see. This is what happens when you try and draw this stuff on paper. The whole thing is tilted. So, whoops. But, I can't get the lines. Hold on. Let me stabilize this a little more. I lied. I think I'm gonna finish this panel and then I'm calling it, just because we got a new follower come in and we're chit-chatting about stuff, and yeah. I don't like that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna use a box. Look how tilted that is! Ew! That's so tilted. That's so nasty. Look at that. Ew. Alright. Alright. What was I looking at? Chat. Have you looked at a blood sugar monitor for diabetes? I had a cousin that was always hungry. Found out she was allergic to starch. So her body just wasn't digesting it properly. My doctor's theory is that I might have a leptin resistance, because I'm going to see a specialist about this in October. Unfortunately, I gotta wait. I'm on a wait list, but unfortunately, but my doctor thinks I might have a leptin resistance. And basically that it's kind of like a hormone that they send to your brain, or that gets sent to your brain after you eat food that tells your brain that you're full. And my doctor's theory is that I might have leptin resistance, which means my brain is not getting that signal, so it constantly thinks it's hungry. But if that's her theory, but it makes so much sense because my stomach is always rumbling. I always, even after finishing a large meal, I'm always able to eat stuff afterwards. And then I'm still just hungry all the time. But if it turns out it's not leptin resistance, then I'll talk to them about that blood sugar monitor thing and see if maybe I am allergic to starch. Who knows? But yeah, that's interesting. Not saying you have diabetes, but it monitors how your body breaks down sugars. Oh, yeah, no, I figured that's what you were saying. I know I don't have diabetes. I think I have a good diet enough to know I don't have that. But also, hi, Swash. Hello. If we're expressing ourselves more, I'm starting to feel like I could be half and non-binary, but at the same time, so I get that. Unfortunately, I am not the best when it comes to gender like that, but I know Felix, for example, goes by non-binary, is non-binary, goes by they, them pronouns and everything, and yeah, I support Felix 100%, so we 100% support that here, CJ, but I can't, it would be hard for me to try and give you the best advice because I was born a woman and I was born a girl and I can consider myself a woman, and I don't really have too much I don't have that, like, you know, I've never really had that struggle is probably the mindset that I had of that kind of, am I this, am I that? But I know there are plenty of people there, but I will say that, you know, I am here to support you. I'm trying to figure out how to word this without sounding like, what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Without sounding, not offensive, but like, not to sound like rude or anything, or not to sound oblivious to the situation. How about that? But I'm here for support. If you need a place to chill out, if you need a place to chill out and relax, just know that you are always going to be welcome here. And however you identify yourself, I am more than happy to go by any pronouns that you ask or request for. I will be happy to support it. But you're supportive but can't relate. Yeah, like I'm not part of the LGBT community in that your girl is straight and identifies as a woman after being born a girl, you know what I mean? So, but I am 100% here always being supportive, if that makes sense. Like, I am here and I will support whatever pronouns you go by, whatever makes you comfortable and happy, I'll be there to support ya. But in terms of me actually being a part of it, I can't give advice. I can't do all that because I'm not that. But there are plenty of people there who know it way better than me in terms of how they, you know, figured out what they were comfortable with, if that makes sense. So just know, if there are any pronouns that you guys want to go by on my stream, I'm more than happy to support that. So, so it's okay. I'm still not sure myself. Glad you're supportive. Absolutely, absolutely. And we're here for you. We're here to chill out and try to avoid as much toxicity as we can in the world. That's the whole reason I stream. I'm here for the fun. I'm here to chill out. I'm here to just, I think at this point, help give people the space, I just erased that, the space that they deserve to relax and chill out in, because we all need that space to feel safe and comfy. And ooh, uh-oh. And even though I kind of bitch and moan about a bunch of stuff because I am an emotional mess a lot of the time, and from the looks of it, there are plenty of people here that will support you no matter what. So we're here for you. I forgot I still have the X. Oops. I think I'm gonna wing this. Hold on. Why is it dipping like that? Why is it dipping like that? Oops. Uh-oh. That looks straight, right? Excuse me. Alright, now I can erase these. Are they perfect? No, but Jareth takes up the majority of this anyway, so it doesn't have to be perfect. I can though. Hell yeah, dragon fruit. Good advice. Not promised. Good advice, not promised. Fair enough, fair enough. Sorry it only took just now for me to finally, like, hop to it on drawing. Sorry it took so long, but I appreciate your guys' patience during, like, the nearly 4 hours where I barely drew anything. It's a little tornado in a bottle. What do you want? Hey, we're here to vibe and see you, and that's what we got. Heck yeah! I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, I swear we're almost done here. I spent most of quarantine dealing with my queer identity, and ever since then I've done my own amateur research into different, more fringe identities to have knowledge for others that may be more than just things like trans or pansexual. Yeah, no, I try to study up where I can, but everyone's a little different, I think, in their own way too. So there are some where it's like, I think I might have genuine questions, but I've been too scared to ask. But yeah, it's a little different for everybody too. So it's kind of, it's all I know is that it can, whatever you're comfortable with in a way. What am I doing? I accidentally put the pen pressure back on thinking it was off for some reason. You're not even gonna see this thing. It makes me sad. I worked hard on that. The little Aries thing, whatever that is. I don't even know what it is. I just drew it because I thought it looked cool. All right, I'm done. I'm calling it. I'm sorry, I'm calling it. Your girl has drawn too much. Good spelling also not promised. Fair enough, fair enough. Looks like one of those hooks for hanging fruit bowls. You know what, I'll take it. Why is it in the library? No one knows. Maybe the head household really wanted to eat fruit while he was reading. I don't know. That's another thing. I know plenty of allies who have questions for the sake of it. I know it can be hard to ask, especially in some environments where people tell you it's not for you to understand, just respect it. And I want to try and combat that. Interesting. Yeah, so, yeah. I get that. It's always just me just wanting to make sure that I'm not going to say anything that hurts the other person. You know, I still want to be mindful, of course, even with the questions. So... my mouse died again. Hold on. All right. Okay, we're good. Whew, I need to pop my back after all this. Oh, I got a back roller in my bedroom. Oh my gosh, my back is gonna crack like a glow stick. So, I knew I wasn't gonna make that much progress, but surprisingly, I made way more progress than I thought. So, hold on. Poor Jareth is, I drew it so thinly that it's really hard to see, but I'm really happy with how this was turning out. Hold on, I gotta merge these layers, give me a second. There we go. But I am really happy with how this turned out so far. Next time I draw this, I might draw this off stream, because I want to keep the motivation going for this, and I'm really happy with how these turned out so far, and I'm really excited to even color this. Like I said, I took inspiration from My Life as a Teenage Robot for the backgrounds, and I kind of want to try and mimic the background too. I actually found a pen that could help with that, actually. I found a pen in here, because there's like a lot of gradient in it. It's like a lot of pixely gradient, and I found a paintbrush that could possibly work with this. Like, look at this. Actually, don't look at that. Don't look at that, but, like a little bit of a graininess to it, but it went in smaller situations. Like, hold on. Look at that. Look at that! I'm excited to try out more brushes. I'm trying to experiment with more brushes too. Some stuff with like a bit more texture to it. So I'm gonna try that as well. So we'll see how well that works. So looking, leave me alone. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff with a lot of textures. There's a lot of texture brushes. And so I'm excited to try them all. That, I should probably get the pen pressure. That might help the situation too. Hold on. Woo! No, I'm kidding. That looks so cool, actually. Oh my god. Woo! I like that. Oh, I kind of like, oh, that looks cool. Ooh, I wonder if I could use that. Or like paint splatter to look like blood splatter. I'm here for those. And more textured brushes. I have more textured pens and brushes and all that jazz. I am here to try it out. Oops. Woohoo! So, she's learning. He's a scared boy. Absolutely. Bro's terrified. But yeah, there's so many brushes for you to try on these. It's very interesting. Look at that. That's an interesting brush. There's so much. I even have like airbrush too. I'm here for it. Woo! I love that. Oh my god. This could be used for like magic or something. Like if I'm trying to use a magic thing. Something along those lines. Like a little fireball thing. Oh my god. Hold on. That's not a fireball. Yay! That could work. Actually, if you could link the brushes you're using to the server, I kind of want to try them out, unless some of these... Actually, these are all the default brushes on Krita. There's so many brushes on Krita. Oh my gosh. Oh, this one. I think I remember I wanted to try this one. Because, yes, this was one I wanted to try so bad. This is like a watercolor paintbrush. And it kind of manipulates when you draw around it to make it imitate like a paintbrush. I think that's so cool. So there's a lot. There's a lot. I have some experimenting I need to do. Hell yeah, that's what I'm doing. I love it. Yeah, Krita's really good, I think, at imitating painting. It has so many paintbrushes, like you don't even know. But also, it can be a learning curve. Like, there's a smudge stick and everything. Like, I have so much to learn, but my limitation on making it look like a cartoon kind of limits me a little bit. But we're getting there in due time. In due time. I need to figure out how I'm drawing this motherfucker. Like, look at him standing there. Menacingly. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. That'd be terrifying. Yes. Yes. Terrifying. Wait. Oh, that was nothing! Oh, boo. Yeah, I still got learning to do. Ooh, even with the pressure off, that looks pretty cool. Anyways, I gotta stop experimenting and I gotta go to bed. Thank you all again for being so patient with me and very understanding. I very much appreciate it. You guys are so sweet, really. And sorry for all the venting and emotional stuff today. Girl almost cried twice on stream. So, whoops. Hold on. Where the hell is my mouse? There it is. I am still not used to having 3 screens, so my mouse gets lost in the void a lot. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys again, just for being you. And hold on. Calderson had a question here. Real quick, do you hire a DM or have friends who DM your D&D games? I have friends who D&D. Felix, we know Felix from here. Felix is an amazing DM, and then funny enough, my friend Sarah actually met our other DM for, well, yeah, Felix is the DM for the campaign with Alva, and the Monster Hunter with Minari. Our friend Connor is the DM for my player Priska, and then Dewey invited me to be in one of his D&D groups with some of his friends, so his friend is DMing that, and then Sarah, who is a friend of mine and Felix, who is in both of the other campaigns that Felix and Connor host, she ended up finding a group of people through Golf with Friends, of all things, of all places, and met some DM friends there too, and so one of those DMs is DMing the one with Jareth and Matrix in it, so yeah. I have been tempted to find a Vampire the Masquerade group, and I know that there's a site where you can hire a DM for that, but I have not done that yet, so I do not have a good reference or source for that. Sorry, Calderson. But we just have a lot of passionate D&D friends. Thank you for being you, Alaska. Thank you, Swash. That means a lot. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys thank you, Dragonfruit. Thank you guys for staying, for sure. Let's see if there... And also, again, just as a heads up, I'm sorry, but I will not be having a stream tomorrow. I'm burning out. I think I'm gonna give myself a break. But I appreciate you guys again for sticking around and everything. You guys are amazing, are great, are awesome. And I'm trying to see if there's anybody that we can raid into. Who is here? Hold on. They got the same number of people. What are they playing? Hold on. I want to see what's being... Did they just end the stream? They literally just ended the stream. How fucking dare they? No! They ended the stream! That's not who I was looking for. Sorry! I went and refreshed Twitch and it turned on the sound. Sorry. You know, like those recommended, like, oh, watch this streamer while this streamer's out. That's what happened. Sorry. That blew my eardrums out. Holy. Oh, no. Thanks for another great stream. Take care of yourself and enjoy the con. Well, thank you guys for sticking around. Who can we raid? Surprisingly, there's not a lot of people who I'm following right now that are live. There's a shocking number of people who are not live right now. Hold on. that I'm following, that I'm watching. I don't know. Is there anything? Let's see. Do we even want to raid tonight? I don't know if I want to be honest. Is it cool if we just kind of hold off on the raid? That's me! Hold on, sorry. It refreshed again. I wanted to see how many people there were there. I'm a streamer, guys. I know what I'm doing. Raid Alaska. Oh, yeah, this Alaska Belle sounds like she'd be fun to raid. Absolutely. That's me. Oh no. Lamau, yeah, let's raise her. Let's raid her. She's cool. I've heard the things. I've heard the stuff. Outstanding move. Thank you. I'm gonna go die in a corner now. Is it cool if we just end it? I'm being honest here. I don't know how I feel about raiding anybody tonight. Is it cool if we just take a rain check on the raid, and just kind of chill out for the rest of the night? I hope that's all right with you guys. I think I'm just gonna end it. You do you. It's fine to fight. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do that. So, but thank you again. I'm excited to continue this drawing. But yeah, thank you guys again so much for staying and bearing with me and my emotional event or speeches. But thank you guys so much for sticking around. I love and appreciate all of you, and I really do mean that. Thank you guys for being so patient with me when it comes to just everything. So thank you so much, and I will be looking forward to seeing you guys next week. I am planning, I probably won't put out a schedule, but I will say, I think I'm probably going to prioritize Tangle Tower just because I think we're so close to beating the game. I just got that feeling that I think we're going to do a Tangle Tower stream Wednesday next week, and probably that is it. So I hope that's all right with you guys, if it's not date everything or art or anything, but I am looking forward to continuing that. But thank you so much. No raid today, and I think I'm just gonna cancel tomorrow's stream, so no date everything either, but I hope that's all right with you all. I love and appreciate, again, I can't reiterate this enough, I love and appreciate every single one of you guys, and I will be looking forward to seeing you next week. So I hope that you have a good one, and I'm gonna end on like a nicer song than like this music that's playing right now. Let me find something that's actually like nicer. Hold on. We made it so far. Give me a second. Where did it go? Let's get something like in a major tone at the very least. It's cool. I should sleep anyway. Bye. Yeah, bye guys. I will see you next week. Have a good one, and I will see you later. Bye guys. Bye-bye.